Just gonna make sure everything is working. Alright, so last session, you guys finished up with the Goblin Cave. You killed the magical goblin who summoned a golem made of disgusting meat and body parts of dead people and dead creatures that Anna had got sucked into and managed to escape with the help of some grease, the all-powerful godlike spell. And you found out what happened to Lamik's wife, and you gave him some good advice on what to do with the rest of his life, and you guys left the cave with that small chunk still unexplored, but, you know, you dealt with everything pretty good. You returned to Bertha's tent, and she showed you that the keys to opening up the doors of Bell are 3 gems that are located on the crowns of the 3 Valerian kings. And you decided to take this information. You, of course, returned the necklace, and you decided to take this information back to Ilario, and you explained everything, and he has told you that, although he doesn't know how you'll manage to get the gems to open up the door, that it is of absolutely vital importance that you find a way. And for the time being, however, you guys are still fugitives and should probably stay away from Hyun-Shik. So you guys decided to go to a small town that Ilario pointed you in the direction of, located in the heart of the dangerous forests here. And Ilario told you 2 sessions ago that nobody could really make a town in these forests because of just how dangerous they are, but apparently these people are trying. So that is where you guys are headed.
Awesome.
All right.
Yep.
So,
On the road again.
yes.
Just can't wait to get on the road again.
Yes. All right. So as you guys are walking, you begin to head west, back to that fork in the road, and I'm sure you approach it cautiously, and you see there's no guards blocking your way or anything. So you continue down along the path that goes to the south in the fork road into the light forest map, which is now visible. Just type 1 when you finish loading. I have your tokens.
The light forest map.
Yes. Before it
Green
was the
line.
dark forest, and now it is the light forest. The top is where we will be, but I'll paste your tokens.
That patch of dirt looks like a worm from Dune.
That's what I was going for when I randomly drew lines.
So it's not like a big worm's gonna pop out, guys. Don't get too concerned.
Yes.
Yeah.
What could possibly go wrong?
Although I'm a little concerned that a stump can be above a fallen tree.
Don't question it.
I hadn't even noticed that.
Noticed what? You guys and your seeing things. Alright. We're waiting for one more. Oh, well, I guess you must have seen it because you talked about it. So, alright. Alright. So you guys are walking along the path. Oops, I just noticed that your tokens are all in the object layer.
Okay, I'm actually quickly changing the rogue talent I'm taking for level 4. I
Alright.
still want to get Charmer eventually, because being able to roll 2d20s for diplomacy when I'm not trained in it could be handy.
Yeah.
But I actually want to go with, I forget what it's called. Powerful Sneak.
Okay. Well, as you guys are walking along this road, well actually, we'll put you back here a bit. Roll some perception checks.
Oh crap. I got a bad feeling about these guys.
I rolled 5.
That worm is coming.
I rolled a 12.
I forgot to make a macro.
am
Well,
actually perceptive.
Anna's finally able to have some keen senses. Where were you with that roll when you were looking for traps, eh? All right. Well, Anna, as the group is walking along the road, maybe talking about various things, like how cool was it when Haramis dimension doored without dimension dooring out of jail? Wasn't that great? Anna puts her hand up maybe because she hears what sounds to be some commotion up ahead. It sounds like there is some. Well, there's a voice talking quite loudly, and then you hear some growling.
What is the light type?
It's noon, we'll call it. And
So would it be bright light?
sure,
No, I can't see.
it's not that bright of light. A
Time
cloud
after
comes, you're
Rose
able
will
to
have light
see.
sensitivity.
A cloud comes, you're able to see.
Oh yeah.
All right. So you hear what sounds to be a human voice speaking and kind of snarling and growling.
Can I make out what's being said?
No, it's too far away. That's with your perception there.
Okay. I describe it to my companions.
All right. Maybe you hear the word "stop" being said.
Hey,
Stop as in concern. Stop, stop, or stop as in stop. I've got
Stop.
a big axe. I'm gonna slash you with.
Yes, yes. Stop is in I have a big axe I'm gonna slash you with. Yes.
I think we better do as he says. If the
Well,
orc
no,
thing
not
does-
to you guys. You guys are
I
miles
don't
away.
think he's talking to us.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you're not miles away. You're a couple hundred feet. So yes.
I think we should help him out. If the orc thing doesn't work out, we might be able to get the humans to start a war with the Tengu. Just saying.
Stop it with your warmongering, okay? Just stop that.
I think everyone would be better off if the Tengu loses their land.
Everyone would be better off if everyone just started fighting again. You know, that's
Yeah.
fine.
We're just walking down the road,
And
the
and as you guys with your perception rolls look up into the air, you see the entire griffin population of High Rock swooping down upon you to devour you all.
just walking down the road. One of the books that Xavier pillaged earlier was Zach Brannigan's Big Book of War.
Yeah. All right. So you hear commotion. Are you going to do something?
Kelrain will look to Anna and say, does it seem like we should, well, to the group, it seems like some people want to help out, but does it seem like we should, try to hurry there right away, or should we try to gain the advantage and see a little bit more what's happening before we act?
I think we should
No,
charge
it's-
ahead.
For this to make sense, by the way, the fact that you can't see it already exactly, we'll say that you guys are kind of on the 10 feet kind of lower on kind of a slope here, so as you walk onto this path, you're like at the top of the slope.
So the worm shape is actually a hill?
A little bit of a hill that goes up a little bit, yes.
We should always try to have the advantage.
We already have the advantage. We outnumber them, right?
I
Can
don't
you
know.
see them? I don't know. They might have a
Maybe you
giant
should
worm.
go up the hill and get a better look.
Let's get
Instead
the
of
Wanna go-
talking about
Hey,
it.
you want to go first?
Yeah, you hear two of the, well actually you can't really hear two. You hear a loud yelping kind of sound and a whole bunch of yelling coming from up on the mountain.
Yeah,
Mountain
We have to save
hill.
the human, you guys. Let's go.
Alright, so I guess we're all charging ahead.
Alright.
Charge.
Alright, hang on. Put your tokens back, I'll move them all together. You guys be crazy. Alright, Haramis will be in the back there. So you
Just
all
like
move up to the top of the hill to get a better look, and you see a whole bunch of gnolls, and two of them appear to be on the ground, bleeding out, and standing.
Wait. Were they talking in common?
You heard growling, and then you heard this guy who's continuing to talk to them, and he is demanding that they stop cutting down the forest. And he appears to be Well, you're gonna love this, Sapien. A half-elven druid.
Oh, sweet.
Because, you don't think there's enough half-elves in the world. So, yeah. That is,
I think we're taking over.
yes.
Seriously.
Another half-elf. Um, and he appears to be completely surrounded by these gnolls who are all wearing leather armor, and they have very hefty hand axes, and you can tell that they've been cutting down a good portion of the forest around this area here.
Cutting down trees with your fighting weapon? Inconceivable.
Let's kill him, you guys.
So,
all right. If you
Kelrain
guys,
will
it,
take a step up first as soon as he sees this, and he will intimidate, shout down the gnolls, "Stop that! You leave that man alone!"
all right. And the old man kind of turns to you, and these gnolls are they're going to kind of step up a little bit as they see you, and the other gnolls will all turn to you and begin snarling and growling and say, "What business do you have here?"
Uh, Kelrain will look sort of taken aback by that because he doesn't really have any business doing anything here. But
Go
he'll
away, or you might get hurt.
he'll look back at the party, and they all seem like they're pretty prepared to go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lirin sees that the gnolls are... Oh, you don't know his name yet. The druid sees that the gnolls are relatively distracted, and you see his lips begin to move as he casts a spell. And
Uh,
from out of nowhere, a large quantity of rocks begin to fall in this area on the gnolls. Everybody roll initiative.
I don't get an intimidate.
Well, you didn't roll it. you,
Yeah.
you said I intimidate, you said something intimidating, then you never intimidated. But you said
Well,
something
no.
intimidating, and they weren't really intimidated by you saying, "Stop making
Yes,
that
stop
man
making
sad!"
that man. Yeah, that's bad. You're a bad dog. Roll over.
Natural one on my initiative. Not cool.
Holy shit. Well, Lirin gets to go first, and the Knolls get to go last.
That's good.
Because I rolled a 1 and a 20. Alright, somebody has to roll Haramus's.
But if we do that, we're acting like we're actually going to take control of him.
Indeed.
None may control Haramus, namely because they don't know how.
Yeah. Does he have macros in his...
I think he must do, because every time he did something he had like walls of text to go with what he did, so...
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
I
but-
guess he's not even controllable.
Oh, I can
Yeah.
make him controllable. There we go.
I need to make religious speeches because me saying I intimidate, bad dog, doesn't exactly work.
Exactly. Alright. The Knolls look rather furious as they were turning to you, and then they turn back and see four of their friends covered in dirt and rubble, and pretty bruised up by the whole thing.
Yeah. I don't think I should be rolling this initiative anymore.
Alright, so...
At least he didn't roll a 1.
I did roll a 1, I think. Yeah. I rolled a 2. Nice.
Alright, so the druid, you can kind of see him panting after casting that spell. Looks like he's possibly having quite a bit of trouble here fighting these gnolls off. He's actually going to delay his turn.
Hmm. Kelrain is going to move forward, and who was the gnoll that was talking to him?
all of the gnolls were kind of growling. None of the one that said, "What business do you have here?" would
Yeah.
be this one. Let's say the closest one that turned
Alright.
and looked at you.
So, Kelrain will look to him and say, "We may not have business with this man or in this forest, but you all would do a lot better to just walk away. Walk away, man. Walk
the
away."
the gnolls let out a laugh amongst their group. It kind of sounds almost like hyenas laughing, and they think that a silly half elf is nothing that they can't handle.
Is it 28 something they can't handle?
28 is something they can handle, and this one will say, "Go home."
Damn it, man. Come on. Yeah, that's my
I'll-
turn.
I'll
Alright.
scare him off with my short bow. Don't worry, guys.
Okay. Let's see what to do. I guess I'll just I'll move up here, sword drawn, and just like move into combat if any of them charge at Galrain.
If. I think you mean when. Alright, Anna.
At least I'm doing a good job distracting them from the druid.
Right.
Could take up a job as a comedian.
Profession comedian, yes. What do you do? You're really quiet. I'm not sure where your mic just went.
Staying between the men right now.
You
Yeah,
have
she's making an Anna sandwich.
no volume. Can't hear.
My turn.
I can't hear anything she's saying.
She
Just
said that's
standing
all
there.
for her turn. Do you want to hold your standard?
I don't... Do what?
Ready in action.
Yeah,
Uh,
you can ready an action if something happens. Like if someone gets near you, you can attack them. Or, I don't know, if someone starts moving, you can use your standard to run away.
If something wanting to attack me comes, or wanting to attack us comes close enough for me to attack it, then yeah,
Alright,
my attack ready.
Xavian.
I am casting Mage Armor on Bunkers.
Okay. Bunkers.
Yeah.
What does he do?
He measures the distance. And he's sad, because he could only charge 80. Yeah, he just move here. And I'll move a bit this way.
Alright. And the gnolls. These gnolls, half buried in rubble, are going to wade their way through it and move up. This guy will get out of the rubble. So will this guy. And they appear to be working on some kind of flanking position as they wrap around all of you, seeing you guys prepare your oops, that guy moved. Your feeble little defense there. This guy will actually head up and attack Calrain. And with
Come at
his
me, bro. Come at me.
charge, you'll have 15 AC. He swings his axe at you and misses.
He's just too intimidated by the Mally Calrain.
Yes. And as the gnolls move up, Lyrin begins to... the druid, whose name you don't know yet, casts a spell, and from his hands a jet of water streaks out, and it pushes the snow back. Oops. Come on.
Hydraulic push.
Alright. What does Haramus do?
I think
Starts
he stops
tackling
laughing.
and ends his
It's like
turn.
Yep. I think you're going to have to share control on all the summons as well.
Alright. Kelrin?
All right. Sadly, that guy is sorta in my grill.
He is in your grill, that is correct.
Yeah, I really wanted to attack more people than just him.
Intimidated.
So,
It worked so well last time.
Yeah.
worked so well last time. I'm just going to 5-foot step and uh, punch at him with my gauntlets.
Alright, you and your fists. Alright. Nice.
Damn.
You punch him in the face. And he just kind of, he doesn't even flinch. You just punch him, his head turns, then he turns back and looks at you, and he says, "You're dead."
I think these guys have more than 4 hit points, guys. And Kelrain will end his turn.
Alright.
Let's see. 1, 2. Yeah.
Do you want to
Interview.
do that? Anna's over there. She has her sneak attack.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Somebody.
Shall not flank. Let's see. I guess what I'll do instead then is I'll just attack him from that side normally.
That's a hit.
Hooray!
What are you using, a longsword or a greatsword?
Great sword.
Alright, your mighty greatsword
Two-hander.
cleaves through his pathetic leather armor for 10 points of damage. And he begins to bleed, and he turns to you and says, "You're all dead." And he's kind of coughing up a bit of blood. Alright, Anna. Mm-hmm.
And attacking him
Alright.
with my rapier.
Okay.
I get +2 for flanking.
Yes. Yay, everybody's hitting. Alright.
That's a critical threat.
Alright. Roll to confirm. That confirms.
And he's dead.
Alright, so Morgan cuts the leather armor in twain, and then you find the weak point in between that cut and deal a stunning.
The first 2d6 is my weapon damage. The second 2d6 is my sneak attack.
Yep. 16 points of damage, and you cut straight through him, sending
Plus,
him to the ground.
critical, so that'd be like
No.
23.
No. No. The sneak attack damage isn't multiplied, and she did 2d6 because her rapier normally does
Oh, I
1d6.
see.
Yeah. Alright. But good job. Alright, Xavian.
Oh, is he not down?
He's down, and all the gnolls in the forest begin to growl even louder, and they all begin to shout out and yell a war cry that I will not yell out.
Who let the dogs out?
Alright.
Yeah, I'll cast haste, I think, on no, not on myself. On Bonkers, Calvain, Anna, and Morgan.
Okay. And what does Bonkers do?
Bonkers, you will charge something. Yeah, I think we better help out this guy. So he'll charge,
Alright.
and he'll full attack. And he also gets the bonus attack from haste, so that's the bonus attack.
Wait a second. How do you have a slam attack?
He has grown arms since the last time.
Yes, but you can't have 4 attacks at level 4. Your Eidolon's max attacks is 3 until level 6, I believe.
No, I think it's not. I thought I checked. Yeah, max attack's 4 on level 4.
No way.
All the way. All the day.
So why was the slam attack only +4
Shouldn't
rather
it?
than his 7? Or is
But
the
the-
last one you did
Okay.
not count?
Um, that last attack you did with haste, yeah, should be at full attack. I'm not sure why, full base attack bonus, but all right. So you have charge factored in.
Yeah.
That's 2 hits. So one of your claws deals 6 points of damage, and then your slam deals 12 points of damage. All right. And this goblin was already injured by the rocks falling, and he appears to be
This
not doing
knoll?
so well.
What amuses me is the slam with the lower attack bonus had more accuracy than the slam with the higher one.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I
All right.
forgot to update that one, so.
All right. The gnolls with their war cry yelling, they're all going to charge. This one is going to charge like that. This one is going to charge like that. And this one is not really charging through trees, so he's going to charge like that. And he charges 90 feet, which is quite quickly. And this gnoll is going to come in from behind here, like
Oh
that.
yeah. AoE.
All right. First
Not
attack
afraid.
against Anna is 8 damage. And yeah, you gain 1 AC from your sneak attack, but not enough.
Oops, I
Um,
need to redo my HP.
This gnoll is going to attack Calrain for 6 points of damage.
Oh yeah.
Xavier, you're going to have 2 attacks on you
Yep.
for 7 points
Everyone-
of damage total.
Everyone except me has 1 more AC from his, by the way.
All right. And actually, this gnoll misses you somehow. Misses you. But 7 points of damage, and then this gnoll down here is going to attack Bonkers and miss
How
him.
much damage did Anna take?
You
8.
took,
Okay.
yes. This gnoll is going to 5 foot to here and attack the druid, who yells out in pain as the axe burrows deep into him, and this one is going to move up to here as well, wading through that rubble, not being able to attack. Alright. The druid is going to 5 foot away and touch himself. Haramis?
His summon appears.
All
I
right.
don't think that we can copy them.
Which summon?
Did anyone think which summon?
It's
I like the
whatever.
Earth Elemental. It's always good to have.
Alright.
Yeah.
You're using just the basic one, not the super fancy one, right?
Yeah, the basic one sounds fine.
Alright.
I think we got this, you guys.
There you go.
I mean, one of them even missed me, so can't be
Yes.
that good.
If one of them can miss you, they can miss the broadside of Baron, clearly, so
I have +1 AC because of haste.
yes.
Yes.
Added that to my character sheet for now.
Oh, it shouldn't be on your sheet. You should just adjust it on
Well,
your
no, I
token.
mean my token.
Oh, alright. Okay, so what does Haramis do?
I'm not sure how long range he has in his summon, so
Well, he can put it there where I put it. It's like 20, 30, 35 feet he can summon it.
35 feet.
Yeah, 35.
This is a bit farther. Okay. Oh, I can't move it. No.
No. Alright, 1 second. Now you can.
You could put
Oh,
it
wait,
in
you have
between
to
those 2 gnolls,
exit out of the token.
which I think would be awesome for flanking.
Whoever has the token double-clicked, you have to get rid of the token.
Where has the token do what? Sorry?
If you have the token window open, you have to get out of the Earth Elemental tokens window.
Try now. I'm not sure if it was me.
Yeah,
Although
okay,
I guess
it's good
Xavian
now.
does have flanking, so never mind.
I'm
Oh
not
yeah,
really
because
flanking.
Xavian needs his flanking bonus.
Totally.
I don't really have a weapon drawn, so I'm not really flanking here.
Yeah.
But yeah. Well, was it this guy that could burrow on the ground and stuff, right?
He could, yep.
I should have thought of this. Okay, let's say summon here, and
Okay.
he'll burrow and come up over here,
Alright.
and he will attack if I find a good macro to attack with.
Just roll a d20, see if it's anywhere close, for the sake of it.
Oh, here's a slam.
Alright. 16 points of damage. I'm guessing that's the advanced one.
Yes, so yeah, I'm not sure.
I think the other one had +4. Not +10.
Yeah, perhaps. Let's go with it.
Alright, I'm gonna say he takes 12 points of damage here. Alright.
I think Haramis would go up here and help me out with his chamber pot. So he's gonna chamber pot this guy.
Alright.
You don't want to Haramis bad touch him?
No. Chamber pot is way more effective, I think.
Alright. I'll roll a fortitude here. As he dumps shit on the knoll. The knoll just kind of turns to him, and like any enemy who randomly gets shit dumped on them, raises an eyebrow with the "Are you serious, bro? Did you really just do that?" look. And is immediately taunted onto Haramis and can attack no other target other than Haramis. Good job.
Oh, I totally forgot. Damn it.
What?
I can intimidate twice. Yay.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm going to shift back one, and I'm going to cast Blistering Invective on all the people around me.
What does that do?
I'm unleashing an insulting tirade so vicious and spiteful that enemies near me are physically scorched by my fury.
What?
So, yeah, Kelrain gets mad.
You wouldn't like him when he's angry.
If
Okay.
anybody is intimidated within 30 feet of me, they take 1d10 fire damage and must succeed at a reflex save or
Can you
catch
link
fire.
this?
Okay,
I've never heard of this.
it's effing awesome.
That
Does
does
it take
sound
allies?
really good. He's only saying mean
It's
words
only
about the
enemies.
knolls.
Oh, only enemies. Good.
Your mother was a knoll! Oh. Holy crap, that's amazing. Alright, make your intimidate check.
At 30.
You literally say your mother was a knoll, and they all laugh at your pathetic attempt.
Are you serious? God damn it, man.
Apparently, it's almost as if they cannot be intimidated by you. Alright,
That's an amazing spell. That's I
That-
love
I
it.
know.
that is one of the
they're
greatest
just
spells.
Not intimidated at all. That's fucking stupid.
They are not. Alright,
I play a bard in Guild Wars. I want to use this spell.
Karen, is that everything?
Yeah, did my move, did my standard.
Yeah, you look at your shoes, thinking, oh, I gotta spend some more time in prison thinking of better insults for gnolls. Alright, Morgan.
Okay. Morgan's gonna loop around here.
If you had done that to the goblins, they would have flippin' cried themselves to sleep. Alright.
And then I'm gonna attack with my flanking bonus, which is good.
Uh-huh.
It is +2 for flanking, right?
Yes.
I keep asking that because it's like I know it is in 4th edition. I just can't remember if it is in Pathfinder.
Yes.
Oh, hey!
You happen to
Crit
miss.
I happen to miss. Yes.
Yes, the sun,
Uh-huh.
the cloud moves and the sun pierces into your eyes for a quick second, and then the cloud comes back. Alright, Anna.
Alright, I'm going to attack the knoll that I'm flanking.
That Morgan just failed against, yes.
Yeah. Okay, full attack, and I get another.
Yes.
I didn't figure in the bonus for flanking,
Alright,
Yeah.
well that's still a miss with a 9, but...
and
Alright.
both of those rapier attacks are critical threats.
Alright, roll to confirm both.
Sweet.
Rolling like a boss. This rogue just needed a warm-up session apparently. That's confirmed. And that's confirmed.
And
46 plus 46.
Okay, well, the first d6 on those was already rolled.
Oh,
So-
right. Okay, so 3d6 plus 46. Yeah, you're probably gonna kill it, just saying.
This is the extra crit damage. I'm in my sneak attacks. Okay, that didn't do like it was supposed to.
Just do one more 2d6. And then we have all the numbers we need.
Huh?
One more 2d6 for your sneak attack damage. Oh, never mind. I see you. You
Well,
rolled two
the-
8s in a row. I got you. I got what happened. Alright.
Well, it was supposed to. I had set up my macro so it's supposed to show each dice roll on
Mhm.
the sneak attacks, because with powerful sneak, every one I roll on my sneak attack damage is changed to a 2. But
Yes. Alright. You'll have to put those in individual braces, like...
yeah, I put in a function that was supposed to make it
I
do it
wonder
correctly.
I
But
wonder if this would work. Yeah. Alright. So you want something like that. So it's like that. Oops. you put these around... Oh my god. You put open and closed braces around each... Yeah.
yeah,
Alright. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, you kill it. With 2 quick jabs of your rapier and the power of haste, you kill it, and the group, I'm sure, just looks at Anna and she's like... And they're just like, What were you doing during that meat golem? Like the most incompetent rogue falling for traps, getting sucked into a meat golem, and now you're just dropping gnolls.
I
Alright,
don't like dogs.
good job. Secret favorite enemy. Xavier, what do you do?
I am going to go melee mode, so I'm drawing my short spear, and I'll 5-foot step here and stab this gnoll.
Oh, mother of God. He has a short spear out.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't quite hit it, as the gnolls' combat-trained reflexes are better than your 2 push-ups a day.
Well, you never know.
Alright.
I'm bonkers with a full attack.
Oh, right. Of course. And fully miss except for 1 claw. Where is he? Oh, he's down there. Alright. 4 damage. Oh! Ha! But that's enough to kill the gnoll, as you had done a shit ton with your extra appendage last time. So good job.
Nice.
These 2 gnolls are going to move up and slice at the druid, whose name I didn't say this time. Yay!
Does that gnoll really want to still be in... I guess Stonefall doesn't do damage, so never
Correct.
mind.
And the druid will fall on one knee in absolute pain and call out for help from the party, as he appears to be not in a very good place right now. The gnolls, on the other hand, are going to move in. 2 attacks on Xavier and 1 on Calrain. Actually, no, this guy has to attack Aramis. Holy crap. I think you've taken all of my rolls, Anna. All of the numbers that are supposed to be in my d20, you've just put in yours, and I don't approve. So I literally rolled 3 misses with their axes, which is
Oh
pretty
yeah!
sad. Liren is going to try and crawl away, and the gnolls swipe at him. Holy crap. They don't hit. That is impressive, actually.
Still a wall of gnoll flesh in between us and him, though.
Well, between you and him, but no way am I going over there by myself.
Why?
You want your
You're
flanking.
basically a god.
Yeah, but I'm probably the one of us not terribly concerned with actually helping him.
Well, that's up to you. He may have money. He's an old man. Old men give gifts. All
Old
right.
men get lonely.
What does Haramis do? Oh, wow. What does Haramis do?
He will smack this guy with his chamber pot again.
All right.
Or I guess, yeah, why not? He doesn't have a
Improvised
chamber pot
weapon.
macro.
I was
Just-
going to say, I'm
just roll
surprised
a
he doesn't have
20.
a macro for that yet.
Just roll a 20.
Oh yeah!
Roll another 20.
Oh, that's D20.
That confirms. Roll a
Uh,
D2.
I guess that is true.
You deal 2 damage as you critically whack him ahead with your chamber pot. Haramis would be proud.
Sweet. And
All
the
right.
Earth Elemental will
Yes.
smack.
The one that he has flanking with. And he
Yeah.
misses.
Oh.
Yay!
I think I should have used Smite. Oh well.
Oh well.
Maybe next time.
These are lawful good gnolls.
Yeah.
Alright, what does
Nothing
Calrain
short
do?
of Just has Smite
Uh,
without that bonus.
Seeing Haramis in trouble, Calrain is going to shift and full attack the gnome, giving himself flanking.
The
He will
gnome?
also power attack
What's a gnome?
the gnoll.
He said gnome.
And I don't know, Calrain gets confused sometimes.
They look so similar.
Names, races, he doesn't care.
Alright.
That's why he wasn't intimidating these guys at all. He was thinking about gnome insults.
Right.
That's +1 to hit and +2 to damage.
Okay, you're attacking the Haramis one, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so you land 1 hit. Alright. Morgan?
I don't think I can get over there in time. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to double move because I think haste adds 30 to the basic movement, so I move quite quickly. Stand here.
The rocks and dirt disappear, by the way. Alright, you move up to him.
Yep. Yeah, just stand with sword. I don't total defense, but I stand with sword ready, and
All right.
that'll be it.
The gnolls kind of look at each other and they look at you. Anna?
Because of haste, I have increased move speed, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Increased by 30 feet, yes. To a maximum of twice the subject's normal speed.
Yes, and because you're not a small creature, 30 feet. Yes.
And also
And I'm
jump
gonna
very
attack the
far.
one I'm flanking.
Okay, the one's Calrain. Go ahead. That's a hit. Oh, actually, that's not a hit. Sorry.
Oh.
Because they have a special thing.
That was without the +2 from flanking.
Oh, well then that's a hit. You should include bonuses.
God.
Alright. Alright. Oh no, it was an 18. Alright, it's all good. And that's your turn. Zavian?
Yeah. Yeah, I trust in my short spear, so I'll stab this guy again.
Oh my god.
This isn't going too well, you guys.
Wow.
Alright.
And
The-
I'll shift
oh.
over here.
Oh right, and of course you have
And I
bonkers.
have bunkers. He will short shit this guy because
Alright.
he's not afraid.
And afraid no ghost. Slam, claw, holy crap. Bonkers ravages the snow, killing it in 1 pounce.
Sweet.
Alright. This Snow is freaking out. He sees his dead bodies, and he's gonna run away.
Calrain calls after. That's right, you better run.
These gnolls are not so cowardice. And they will attack. Holy crap, I can't roll above a 6! For the past 10 attacks of these gnolls!
No, you're,
Wow! All
What
right.
you get for making me miss my my intimidates.
The druid looks up at Morgan and thanks him for protecting him there, and he will be on the ground for a little bit. Well, actually no, he'll stand up and move over to this stump here, kind of resting one hand on it like he can barely even stand. Haramis.
Yeah. Well, he'll smack this guy with a chamber pot. Start with. At least he'll try. And I'm not sure how long his summons last.
I think they lasted 2 turns at level 3.
No, they'll probably last his level.
Yeah, it probably is long.
There.
So he should have.
There's summon.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's summon nature's ally. So yeah, they last 4 turns. But he summoned it on turn 1, so he's still good this round.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll try to smack this goblin again.
Goblin? Oh my god, you guys are calling these things everything but
Hey.
gnolls.
You called it goblin a couple of times too.
I
Don't
never
try.
call them goblins. You crazy. Alright, that's a miss, and the damage on that I think is still wrong.
Oh yeah, I didn't
Plus
change the
10.
macro.
Alright, Karain. It's time for you to be flanking with
Alright.
Annabeth and kicking some no ass.
Yeah, I'm flanking, and I still have my haste, so... Do I really want to get that null, though? Haramis is good. I'm going to turn around.
Actually,
full
do you
attack
have
the
haste? This is
gnome
round
at
4.
Anna. What's that?
This is round 4. He hasted on round 1, did he not?
He hasted
Alright.
on round 2.
Oh, alright. Oh yeah, because you all moved up the first round. Alright, you're good.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So, yeah, I'll full attack. If I can find my basic attack, there we go.
Alright, and you...
Wait, that...
What?
I think I
What?
should roll that
Let's see
again
the one have
because... Yeah. Okay. No, that was good. It was just very creepy. And that's +1,
It's not
+2
that
to
rare.
damage.
Alright,
Both of them are power attacks.
well, no they're not, because you can't say that after the roll.
No! Ah, fine, man. Fine, I'll make another goddamn macro for that.
Or just say it before you know you hit.
Well, I did it last time too. It's freaking good.
Alright,
You actually said before last time, I think.
I think you did too.
Yeah.
Alright, Morgan.
So it's 12 damage then.
Yes.
Crap.
The gnolls look like they are gonna fight to the death.
I'm gonna move over to here, see if I can make a heal check, see if I can kind of patch him up a little bit.
Alright,
Let's
so
see.
your friends are still just being, well, swiped at by these gnolls, not really beat on. And you're just like, let's help this old man. Do you need a cane? Or there are sticks around here.
Fine. They'll be fine.
Alright.
10!
Alright, you pat him on the back and say, are you okay? Good turn. Anna.
Actually, I think I actually do more damage than shit. I should have been doing +4 damage.
No.
Okay, I'm attacking the one between me and Kalrain.
Yep, flanks to the left of you, flanks to the right. They're both pretty weak. Go ahead.
And I still get the extra attack from...
Yep. This is last
speed,
round.
haste, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yep.
Oh,
Since-
there's also +1 from haste on attack rolls,
Yes.
isn't there? Okay, I didn't figure that into the first 2 there, but...
Did you have flanking for the first
Yes.
2? Alright. Then you
I have
miss,
flanking
as clearly all of your rolls are gone, which means the next null round is going to hit like a truck to you guys, because, you know, Anna's secret rogue stealing my rolls-ness has worn off, yes. Xavier.
Is haste out now, by the way? I'm pretty
Yeah.
bad at counting rounds.
Yeah, this is the last round of haste, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Stabby time.
Oh my god.
I'm not good at stabbing.
You're a caster!
Hey, I
Stop doing
I
your
have
2 push-ups and using melee weapons. Know your place.
I have 7 strength. That's pretty good, I think.
I want Xavier to just become like the rest of his levels are just fighter.
Yeah.
Alright.
Bonkers will charge.
The spear attacks isn't the worst idea. I gotta say, there are. I mean, you could be doing acid splashes, but you know, why not use a spear?
Hey, I'm flanking. That's my plan, you know.
All right. Well, Bonkers charges and hits with 3 attacks, and this one has already been weakened by the Earth Golem and gets destroyed again by Bonkers, who I can just imagine just thrashing at these things, and he's kind of like a dog, just kind of licking the blood around his lips. And he just kind of looks to you expectantly for a treat after he makes every kill.
One of his giant mutant hands reaches back and pulls out a handkerchief and dabs his lips.
Yes. Alright, Karen, I rolled above 6, and you're going to take 2 attacks for a total of 16 points of damage as both the axes slice into you from the front and back.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. Good thing these guys were missing all the time.
Alright. Liren is just going to kind of chill there, catching his breath. And
The rain is bloody.
he'll look to Morgan, seeing that the rest of the party over there is doing pretty well, and he'll say, "My name is Liren," just so that I can say you know his flippin' name. And he thanks you for helping him. All right, Haramis.
He thanks Morgan? What has Morgan done this fight? Come on. This doesn't make any sense.
He's hit a no.
Clearly, because you guys are all the ones fighting, you are the minions and he's the leader, so he thanks Morgan.
That makes...
Logic.
Alright. I guess his Earth Elemental disappears.
Yes, and haste is gone.
Yeah.
Well, actually, after this
Like,
turn,
like
Haramis
his whole-
technically has haste.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
move
You
also.
didn't buff him with haste, actually. All right.
And he'll chamber pot that guy.
No, he won't. All right, Karen.
Does Haramis actually have a melee weapon?
I don't think an improvised chamber pot counts as a weapon that he can threaten with.
Well, shit then.
Well, you have this one.
He hasn't put any
Yeah,
of his gear.
but Anna has that.
She...
The one behind me doesn't have much damage to it, so I'll turn to it and I'll power attack. And I'll roll a 1.
He was critically hit by a chamber pot. What are you talking about? Not much damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. I guess I'll just look to Laren, give him a nod, and say, "We'll be back in a sec. Just need to deal with this. We just need to help at least with these guys."
All right. He
Please
sits
don't.
down on one of the tree stumps.
Off to be useful. Let's see. I go over here
All right.
and do nothing.
Trying to be useful, I do nothing. Anna, what do you
So
do?
no more haste.
Correct.
Alright, attacking the one I'm flanking, obviously.
All right.
Making sure my bonuses are in there. Yes, they are.
Yeah, nothing. Xavier?
So,
I couldn't hear
first one was flanking as well. Did you put the flanking bonus in there?
you. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
both
Yeah, so
misses.
they have
The-
like an 18 or 19 AC.
Yeah. I'll move here. And I'll stab it. I think. Makes sense, right? Oh?
Oh, is
Yes.
that -1 damage? You heal it?
Your spear was dipped in a healing potion, not quite. You do a minimum of 1 point of damage. So he stabs into the knoll, ripping off a tuft of hair from the knoll's head. He no longer
Noel is
has.
enraged because he was the handsomest of all the Knolls.
He no longer has a stunning mohawk thing on his back.
Exactly.
Thanks to you, so clearly you have done the most damage this fight. I mean, you know, it's the mental war that you need to win, not the physical one. Especially against Knowles.
Haramis did more damage with the chamber pot.
Yeah, that's true. Although it was a critical hit, give him that.
Yeah.
Alright,
Luck.
Bonkers.
Bonkers will slam this guy.
Alright. That's a miss.
Oh. That's too bad.
That's everything?
Yep.
Alright, and the Knolls. They will again beat on Calrain because they have nobody else to beat on. And they will hit you for 17 points of damage.
Oh, ouch.
Cool.
I really should have just moved out of,
They really were
blinking.
not intimidated by you.
I know, right? I rolled a 28 and a fucking 30.
Indeed.
Nothing.
Alright. Haramis.
Hmm. I guess he'll touch this knoll using his touchiness.
Alright.
Not really.
A no will save. Here comes a 20. Not quite. I fail it.
Just-
So I take a -1 on all my shit.
No, that was the wrong one. Oh well. This macros doesn't make any sense.
So now he has a +1 bonus attack. Thank you, man. Thanks,
Yeah.
Aramis.
Excellent. Sounds like something Haramis would do.
One either. No, he misses his melee touch, I guess.
Oh right, he has to actually touch me, that's right. Okay, so he misses that.
Thank God.
Karen.
I'll turn back to the one facing Anna since Haramis is trying to kill me, and I'll power attack that one.
Alright. You done kill it.
And then I will do a 5-foot shift.
Alright. Morgan.
Right.
Finish him!
Let's see if I can get an attack on this one before it dies. Actually, I don't know why I'm going there.
Critical.
Go here.
Alright.
And then I shall attack.
Yes!
Roll to confirm.
Great sword critical hits are always good. Alright. So
Oh, nice.
you guys don't really need to roll to confirm quite clearly because you just always confirm. You damn lucky. Oh well. Alright. Your great sword cuts him straight down the middle.
I get solo XPs!
Alright. You guys deal with the gnolls. And you see the old druid-looking man sitting on the stump, and he appears to have a kind of cloak of a bear hide, and he is wearing
He's not a druid at all. Get him.
he's wearing a hide shirt and hide pants as well.
Druids wear hide stuff? This doesn't make any sense, guys.
Alright. And what do you guys do? We're out of initiative.
Well, Calrain will obviously elbow Haramis from down on the floor, being bloody, trying to hold his organs in his body, 4 hit points left.
Alright.
I guess Aramis will go somewhere and channel. I'm not sure if he has any. Yes,
Have him drop 1 channel. Yeah, that's 9, and then
All of the gnolls come back to life.
I'll drop back up and kill us.
That selective channeling. Yeah, they're not dead, they're just bleeding out.
So I get 21, and I think everyone else is healed back to full, so I'll wait on any more healing.
Alright, hold on, I
You
have
guys
to
took
be
damage.
right back.
I get 9 HP back.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm back to full. I think I was the only other person who took damage besides Karain.
I
Xavier
took a
got
bit.
it -7.
Okay.
How about
guys.
Liren? I'm back.
I'm
Calrain, how about you intimidate this guy a bit so we know what's going on?
I'll just glare at you. Crappy. They're freaking gnolls. They can understand my language. Did they get scared?
Like, you
Well-
told them they were gnolls.
I'll walk over to him
All right.
and I'll bring Bonkers along. He's my
He
buddy.
he is just panting out of breath.
Anna's searching the corpses for loot.
Of course you are.
That's true. Kelrain will do the same, and he'll stab the ones that did him damage angrily.
Anna's
All right.
already angrily stabbed the one that
So-
did her damage.
Across the bodies, there is several leather armors, hand axes, small steel shields, and they all have a few gold pieces on them. Let's see exactly how many they have.
So, can we get a list of that in Skype?
Oops. You guys don't see that.
I don't see anything.
Good. They have 49 gold pieces across all of them, and just a bunch of leather armor, small steel shield, nothing of really interest, so there's nothing really to put in the Skype unless you have no way of carrying it really, so.
I have a backpack.
It's full of other shit already. You have
Yeah.
more stuff than a backpack could ever fit. And so let's just
That's okay.
disconnect it.
When we-
Uh-oh.
When we get to the next town, we'll just sell a lot of it, apart from the stuff we need.
Yeah, what makes you think a town is going to buy some smelly knoll crap?
Maybe
Silus?
there's smelly gnolls in there.
Alright.
Some people might have a fetish for it.
So,
Alright.
I
Alright.
don't know.
You guys approach the druid who has introduced himself as Lyran and appears to be very tired after looting the bodies. What do you do?
Greetings, fellow half-elf. What brings you to these lands?
He says, I've been here for quite a while.
Well, I'll let you catch your breath.
Alright. You wait 3 hours.
This
Alright.
guy isn't doing his push-ups.
you wait a couple of minutes and he catches his breath and he looks up at you and he says, well actually he'll stand up and he says, thank you for saving me and the remainder of the trees you see around here. And actually it's a giant flipping forest. You know, like there are a lot of trees in this forest, but he speaks of these trees around here. And he looks at you all, a rather strange party, who summons these strange creatures and walks around with something like Bonkers, a bit skeptically, but he sees that you had saved him, so he kind of gives you a smile, and he says that I have been here for a very long time. I am the druid who watches over the forests in the southern lands of Hyun-Shik.
You didn't happen to see a guy looking a bit like a mage, wearing robes and a long staff passing through here a few days ago?
I'm pretty sure that guy wouldn't walk on the roads, Kelrain will say.
Hey, he might have been tired.
The druid shakes his head and says, no, haven't seen anybody that meets that description.
Well, we've heard that there were recently some people that started up a small settlement nearby. Could you tell us anything about this?
He says, well, there is a small town up the road, quite a few hours ahead, but before that you'd have to pass the Knolls encampment. These Knolls here are from an encampment that's been setting up a base in a large outcropping at the base of a mountain, and he points up, and it's not so much a mountain as about a 200-foot high hump, rather large hill in the forest, and he says that if you follow this path, you'll come across their encampment.
Oh,
They've
And
been killing hundreds of trees in order to build it, and I've been doing my best to stop them.
this wouldn't be in the direction that the griffin pointed us, would it?
It is. It's along this path. This path leads to the small town he just said.
Oh, so
If you guys are
No.
going to the small town, you'll come across unless you walk around like out into the forest and walk, give a
So
wide
I
berth.
just wanted to know if the griffin pointed us to the knoll encampment rather than the actual town. But okay.
No. He's saying that the town is quite a few hours ahead of the Knoll encampment. The Knoll encampment is rather nearby,
All right.
just about 30 minutes down the path here.
Damn it! I wanted my hammer. I don't run around with my gauntlets anymore.
Use a hand axe.
And I want
Yeah.
some
Crappy axe.
vest.
You got really quiet again, Emma.
She
And
wants
I want
something more than
other
a chain vest.
vest.
Well, these guys have leather armor.
Yeah,
Much
but they
better.
smell terrible.
Yeah, wash them.
I can create water.
I can create glitter dust.
Actually, they smell like roses compared to you and your flippin' gore. That water in the goblin pool didn't quite wash it all off.
That's a good point. So, do you know where these goblins come from? If they just recently
These
opened here?
gnolls.
Gnolls.
These gnolls.
Sapien.
My bad.
Yes, you're bad. Alright. He says, I don't know where they've come from, but they've been in the forest for quite a while. Not until recently have many of the forest creatures, such as the gnolls and the trolls and the goblins, even begun to actually develop or attempt to create these kind of encampments, like what's up the road here. It's not good.
Do you think they're preparing for some kind of major conflict?
He says, I don't know.
Maybe it's a Tengu.
Hey. What if these guys start a war with the Tengu? Would that be bad?
Would that be bad?
War is often a bad thing. I'm not sure if you know that, but
Well, often, but not always. Anywho, can you tell us about the number of goblins in this encampment? Oh,
good job.
gnolls, damn it. Gnolls, damn it.
He says that there should be at least a dozen still in the encampment, but it looks like you managed to stop quite a few of them here.
Yes.
Well, one of them did get away, and chances are they know what we look like, so diplomacy is going to be quite difficult.
Why would you? Why would
Kelrain
you-
will look up
what?
from a stabbed gnoll and he'll say, intimidation won't work either.
It might work after this.
Lyrin will say that gnolls are too hard-headed.
Against gnolls this
No.
entire campaign.
Gnolls are too
Fuck
hard-headed
that.
to be intimidated or diplomatized with. They just want their own, they want to achieve their own aims and their own goals. An
That's like
epitome of
everybody, man.
selfishness.
So, getting up from the knoll and wiping off his gauntlets, I guess. He doesn't even have anything to stab. I guess he'd be using an arrow to stab people with.
Wow.
So, do we feel like we have an obligation to take out these gnolls, or should we just keep on
Let's
heading
see. Let's see. Everybody, I'd like you to take 5 seconds of silence and ask yourself if you feel you have an obligation to take out these gnolls. I don't answer that question for you.
Well, I was
Do you
asking
actually
the party.
answer it for Anna? Because the question is, do I get paid?
Yeah. I don't really feel any real obligation to take him out.
Do you
I mean,
ask him?
Yeah, ask him if there's any payment for taking out the gnolls.
He looks to you and he says, I will give you the bear hide that I wear on my back as payment. It's a magical item and it will protect you against other magical effects.
Is it easy to move around in?
Yes.
Works for me.
Hey, A lady needs a new cloak. Let's do it.
Okay, I guess that's it settled then.
Damn it, guys! Damn it, guys!
Alright,
Okay.
so you guys
So-
will assault the Knoll camp.
I'll get better directions from Laren.
Well,
And
he literally, he says that it's 30 feet up the road. You can't miss it. It's an encampment smack
30
dab. No, 30 minutes. 30 minutes up the road.
We're already in the encampment.
Sorry.
Aw.
It's like behind this tree over here.
Oh no, I let a word slip. Like that will ever happen to you guys. Alright.
Well, Kelrain will say we should wait until dark to hit the camp because we all have either low light or dark vision, and he's pretty sure Knowles only have low light. He's not quite certain, but he's pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, makes sense.
Alright.
Maybe we could send one of our sneaky guys to scout it out before we attack them as well.
One of our sneaky guys, because you have so many. Just pick one.
Well, Anna can be a sneaky guy, and I can be the sneaky guy that
I'm a
steals her
sneaky
role.
girl.
Sneaky
You're the
girl,
sneaky
yeah.
guy.
Hey, Bunker's is a pretty sneaky guy.
Alright, we'll move over to that map. As you guys travel over there, we'll call it about 1 o'clock. Like you thought you RP'd. Now you're traveling 30 minutes down the road. We'll call it 1 o'clock. When you see the camp kind of between the trees, you're obviously being very cautious, and you want to just kind of check out the camp. So you can go to the deeper into the dark or into the light forest map. And you
Okay.
can zoom out and see basically the borders of the encampment here. And that's what you would have scouted out by walking around. The trees all around the encampment are cut down, and it looks like they've used quite a bit of wood to create this.
Oh, wait. Before we walked off, how do we know we're going to be able to contact this Laren guy again?
You are much smarter than my first group.
I was trying to ask when people were talking. I
Uh-huh.
was going to ask him if I could get advance payment.
Kelrain will be very happy with this.
Liren says that he wouldn't part with his cloak unless he knew that the job was done. And although I'm sure you're very capable, he says, I'd be much I'd be much happier if I could see the Knoll encampment destroyed.
I'll come watch.
I will find you when the job is done.
How can we be certain you'll turn up after the job is done? You have no obligation afterwards.
We can start chopping some trees down. see if shows up.
He says to you with a very serious look, he says, I swear on the trees in this forest that you will get your reward if you deal with the gnolls.
I could sense motive on that, but he already tried to defend these trees against like 9 gnolls, so I'll take his word.
Anna will sense motive on that.
Alright, secretly.
How do I do the secret again?
/RSEC.
/sec.
RSEC. And then D20 plus whatever. Yeah, he's telling the truth. He will genuinely reward you so long as you accomplish this task. He cares about the trees.
Oh, that's great. I didn't even roll, and I know that now. Yeah. I guess we don't know if she got a good roll or not, so shit.
Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. So load up that map.
Yep. Said it took 30 minutes to move here.
Yeah.
So,
And you guys walked around in the foresty bit. You can see all around the encampment. There's quite a few trees chopped down, but there's basically forest on the outlying area that you guys could have scouted around with. Okay, and you're on the map. So this is the kind of rather large 200-foot tall mountain or hill that has several trees going up on it. And there appears to be a cave going into the hill that is blocked by an incredibly massive boulder. And you see that the encampment is built with some very large, looks like just tree trunks kind of laid out side by side, dug quite deep into the ground. And although you cannot walk across these kind of things, they're not like battlements, they look pretty sturdy. And I'll just paste your tokens. Oops, that's a tree. That's not quite tokens.
The tree, it returns. It moves and walks and groans.
It's a dryad.
Yes. Alright, there you guys are. I guess I could actually use a couple of trees. I could show the outlying woods here.
My mic just tried to go up my nose.
Thank you for the details. Tell me more. Alright. Excellent. Now we have an outlying forest. And you guys see the encampment. Now, when you were scouting around, being very cautious, I'm going to say you were deep enough in the forest to get this kind of map view, that you were being cautious enough not to be seen. You saw one or two gnolls kind of walking between the gaps, the openings in the encampment, but you didn't really see what's inside.
And we didn't notice any gnolls on the outside acting as scouts at all.
Correct. You saw a few patrolling around the inside.
And it's not like they have battlements or something that they can, or watchtowers they can watch out of it.
Correct. But it looks like they're gathering quite a bit of wood to maybe build something like that.
So
How,
you guys want to...
These are
Go ahead.
20 feet tall, by the way.
Alright.
So did you guys want to wait until nightfall?
Yeah, that's Kelrain's vast preference, because if the sun moves out from that cloud over there, he's going to get blinded, and he does not like that. He doesn't even really like traveling in it, but he does it regardless.
You need to
Yeah.
get a pair of sunglasses, bro.
I know, right? But there isn't really anything like that.
Ask around, maybe you'll find them.
Invent them.
Get some shades. Alright, so you guys go out away from the camp. You hide somewhere. Maybe make yourself some rabbit that, since the rogue rolled so many critical hits, just managed to find. It was so attracted by her tiefling beauty, it came into her lap and she just stabbed her dagger through it and said, supper.
Well,
Good.
I
I could see that happening. Um,
assume we could survival, get some grub, and then
No, you don't even need to, for the amount of
dig in
20s and crits you
somewhere
guys got.
to wait for nightfall.
You don't want the rogue rolling survival.
Alright,
I have a 8, that's fine. And we have hours to do it, so...
when a rogue rolls survival, she only rolls a 1 because she only looks out for herself.
I have a +0 on survival.
Alright, don't worry about it. You guys cook the food, you're alright. You eat some food, you're alright. And it's dark now. We'll call it 10, 11. The sun has gone down. And you see, coming from the camp
Well,
as you
before
approach
that, wait. If we've all decided to do this, I'd say Kelrain and Haramis, well, I will drop another healing on myself.
Oh yes, you're all fully healed. You would have rested for more than
Alright,
8 hours,
alright.
so yeah.
Just because I don't want to do all our healing and then have you say, oh, well then the gnolls find you there without any healing and we get in combat.
No.
But I also want to try to heal myself up, so okay.
You heal yourself, you find a safe place. I wouldn't pull that if I'm not even making you roll for it. I'm not even saying like roll for where you find your hiding spot. I'm not even making you roll stealth. It's not that big of a deal. The gnolls don't find you. It's a big forest. All right. When you begin to approach the camp, you see that coming from the center of the camp, there's a very big light, which you can only assume to be a rather large bonfire in the center of the camp. And you can hear the snores of the gnolls, as some of them must be asleep. and they kind of just sound like growls, actually. You don't even know if they're awake or asleep, come to think of it. The snores would be just the same sound they make when they're awake. But, yeah. You watch the camp and you see that there is still one or two patrols kind of walking in between the camp, but not around outside of the camp. So what do you do?
What the drum say?
Well, straight off, I believe Kelrain, I need to go find how many spells I have. I think I only have 4. Huh.
Well, no, all your spells and everything are back. You rested for...
Yeah, but I only have 4
Oh,
spells. I'm freaking pathetic.
Okay.
4
I
spells
can
and
accept that.
gauntlets.
Well, I have 4 1 spells, 2 level 2, and then I have my gauntlets and my longbow.
And your intimidation.
And my intimidation, which fucking fails against these guys. God damn it. I need to make myself a Trojan knoll so I can roll it up there and growl out of it.
Wow.
But since I believe me and Anna are gonna go up there and scout a bit more, and then either call you guys back or signal a charge, is that the plan?
Sounds good.
I guess so.
Because we love to be surrounded by guys, right?
Yeah.
um,
all-
so
Well-
before that, I'm going to.
I'm a courtesan. What's your excuse?
I am just very handsome.
Telmar doesn't judge.
I don't know where you read that.
Telmar doesn't judge. Well, Telmar guides, and I guess he's guiding me.
He
to
keeps telling you, stop it with the other men. All right.
belong to Kalmar.
So I'll shield of faith both me and Anna, and as we're doing this, I will wake up and I'll slick my hair blacker. I might even put some black.
So you
under
shield of
my
faith
eyes.
in your sleep, and then you wake up and dye your hair.
Yeah.
All right. Good order of operation. Sounds legit.
Hey, dyeing hair is fucking mandatory. That's the first thing I do when I wake up.
Okay, but you're so tired you accidentally reach into, your hand is just kind of reaching around to try and find the charcoal or whatever you use. You accidentally reach into the chamber pot, but you're lucky it was emptied. So, that could have been really bad. All right.
So both me and Anna get a +2 to our AC.
So I have a
And
20
then,
AC now.
Yeah.
How long does that last?
It lasts for like, maybe I won't do that because that's only minute level, so that's 4 minutes. When we find trouble, I'll do that. I will be
Okay.
guidancing us every couple feet though. So we get a +1 to all our shit.
All right. So what do you do?
So, Karain and Anna are stealthing.
I mean, we could do that.
We could do that. Could we do something else?
Yes.
You could grow wings and swoop down into the camp and pick them up and then drop them from an altitude of 3,000 feet, killing them instantly.
I don't think we're inter-ego.
I don't think you could
Cool.
do that either.
Could use a retard magnet. What if I send out bonkers? And he'll dance or something. And this
I
will
mean,
draw out the
unless-
goblin.
Unless you want
The
Bonkers
goblins.
to go in there and wreck shit for a couple of rounds and then we go in, I think that's not such a great idea.
Fine.
I like how you think Bonkers would last a couple of rounds.
Hey. I'll mage
Well-
armor and shield him.
Mage Armor, Shield of Fate, that's 24 AC. That'll be enough for a couple of rounds. Unless they have a really good spellcaster or something.
Well, you guys scout ahead. I'll wait here. How will you signal us though? Especially if you're inside.
By screaming in pain when they stab us.
Exactly.
Yeah, either
That'll
either
do.
there'll be a large ruckus, or I don't know.
I,
Where are we
I,
going
I,
in?
I could send Bonkers with you. He's not that great at sneaking though. He's decent, but
There's by the boulder, there's up the main path, and then there's the side path that we're on. So I would suggest going by the boulder because that obviously seems like less of a path for them to want to go through. But when we signal, if we think we're ready to go and they still haven't spotted us, Kelrain will come out and he'll chip his flint and steel a couple times. Since that might be an odd sound. Wait a sec. Do I have
I,
anything else?
I could send Bonkers with you and he can communicate with me, but
Hmm.
we might see him.
How good is Bonkers? On a scale of 1 to 10, how good is Bonkers stealthing?
Probably a 6.
I think a good way of judging that is what's his modifier on a scale of 1 to 10.
That's
Yeah.
basically it.
Yeah, it's a 6.
Ooh. We can't actually see how big that fire is, right?
Yeah, you just see a light.
Because I could create water, but yeah, I don't think I could turn it off.
Water requires a container.
Well, it doesn't require a container. It fills a container.
Hmm.
Does it require a container? I don't even know.
I think create water. I'm looking it up here.
I
Well,
only remember how it works in second ed, and it doesn't require one in second ed.
I'm just gonna double check here.
My
You could have used drench. That might have done
water
something.
can be created in an area as small as will actually contain the liquid or in an area 3 times as large, possibly creating a downpour or fill many small receptacles.
Okay.
Oh,
So, if not completely, well, that would alert the gnolls that something's wrong too if a rain cloud appears above their fire.
yeah, but that's why Anna will be standing far enough away from Karen.
Well, I can do it 35 feet away. So I think that's a good idea because we might even create some smoke and we will definitely dim the light even more. So for the guys in there, it'll be good.
What's the moon like this night?
Well, I wouldn't know because the day of the month and time technically hasn't started for you guys in the game, but we'll call it half moon.
sweet.
So
Guys,
light condition.
I just remember when I was in the prison, I forgot some of my abilities. But I'll cast message on Morgan.
Fair enough.
Yep.
I don't really have any. I'm not the stealthy guy. I'm the guy with the sword. So I'll just.
I think he must be one of the stealthy guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, how long does that last?
What does it do?
That message is like 10 minutes or something per level, and it lets you
Yeah.
basically whisper to each other a short distance, so long as you're within. I don't know. Hang on, let me look it up.
I think it's like 100
140.
feet.
Yeah, 100 plus
Yeah.
10 per level.
All right.
So-
Yeah.
So we would
Yeah.
have to, if where we are is a place that's safe, is where our tokens are safe enough?
You have to be able to see each other because you have to be able to point your finger at one another.
Well, yeah, but is right where our tokens are, is that a safe spot that we can assume the rest of the party is going to be?
Yeah.
Wait.
Sure.
Hold on. How thick are the wooden walls of the?
They're like tree trunks.
How
So
tall
that,
are they?
are they
5
larger
foot
than
by
5?
20 foot.
They're 20 feet tall.
5 foot by 20 foot. That might prevent message because magical silence, 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, or 3 feet of wood or dirt blocks the spell.
Well,
If
I
you-
would
No,
say
tree.
it-
No,
as
no,
long as
it
Kelrain
it
can
won't
get to
block
the
it.
edge,
You guys can get a signal, don't worry.
We can get to the edge. We can get a signal. Can you hear me
Okay.
now? Can you hear me now?
You guys are just
I'm in
whispering
the
that one of the
middle
gnolls wakes up to, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Alright.
And the message can actually go around the barriers as well.
I see. Okay.
Well, if it reaches far enough at least.
So we'll get in there. We'll scout around a bit. We'll message you guys to head in, and then from our entirely awesome positions beside their beds, we'll start stabbing and punching and wreaking havoc. I wonder if I can intimidate while they're sleeping. You have
Those
bad
bad
dreams.
Yeah. Well, let's do it, you guys. And I'll cast message on Silas. Or wait, Calrain. Right.
Kelrain, okay. So, yeah, I believe we both would be heading out around to the boulder and then into the camp. Because that
And I'll-
seems like the least suspected area.
And I'll stay very still in this exact spot so you always know where to point. Even if you can't see me.
Well, I have dark vision. I guess it only reaches
Oh.
to 60 feet, but I would assume I can still sort of make out, that's our general direction.
Okay, roll secret stealth checks.
You move 5 foot forward and they see you. No.
You move 5 feet forward and then you just hear a quack.
Yeah. And I also am using Anna's if I fuck up.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Move how you move.
I'll let Kelly lead the way.
Alright. As you guys peer around the corner, you see a couple of gnolls patrolling around the inside of the camp. You see some wood piles. And that one. Alright, that's what you see.
So, very quietly, I'll look back, point to, I guess Xavian's the one doing it, and I'll say, there's 2 gnolls circling a central fire camp, and there are 2 wood piles against the walls of the camp that, if set on fire, may be enough to burn the thing down. And then I'll say I'm gonna continue to go in and check it out.
Okay. You think you could start a fire without them seeing you?
I do not have anything that would start a fire, no.
Okay. Well, I'll wait here. Just do what you think is best.
So as these guys are circling, can we see an obvious timing spot that we could slip in?
Yeah, alright. This guy is kind of walking this way. This guy is picking his nose and looking out this way. And you guys think that you can sneak in.
Alright, so do we need to roll another stealth check for
No,
that?
yeah, you keep your old one.
Alright. And perception, if anything is ever around.
Alright, hang on. As you move to here, you hear a rumbling sound. And it sounds like a very large kind of bear or something is kind of just snoring.
And that's all. And I'm assuming the gnolls are gonna come back and see us eventually.
At some point.
Eventually.
It's probably not the safest place to be standing, but you also see what looks to be some food.
Uh, Anna suggests, Tarian, that we keep going to this.
Yeah. So,
That's where you hear the rumbling from?
is this?
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so
As you round the corner, not quite, Anna. Hang on. You see what looks to be a rack full of axes. You see a bedroll that looks to be quite posh and fancy, and sleeping in the bedroll, you see a very large gnoll wearing a studded leather chest piece and sleeping kind of curled up like he has a teddy bear with a absolutely massive battle axe.
Okay, I want to try and I want to make a coup de grace against it.
Mm-hmm.
well, do we want a coup de grace? Do we really think we can kill it?
Uh, Anna does. Whether or not she's right, that's what she thinks.
Okay. As long as you really believe you can kill it, Kelrain will be fine with that. Although, he might actually cast Expeditious Retreat on both of us. Ah, huh. I guess if it wakes up,
Anna, as you stand there, the gnoll's eyes open up, and you see a smile come across his sleeping face as his hands wrap around his axe and they slash at your ankles. Roll initiative.
oh my god.
Oh,
He
crap.
he appeared to have been faking, as if they knew you were coming and they were prepared for you. After all, you did see him sleeping in his armor. I did mention that.
I guess that's true. He would have been
She's
tired.
She's seen people do stranger things in their armor.
Yes, but
I
that
was
that
just
should have been a tip
backing
off
up those
for
rounds.
you.
Got
All
it out
right.
there.
Well, you're not gonna like this.
Oh, that is my intimidate roll, not my
Okay. Well.
initiative.
Was he also rolling, I
Not the
guess? Or...
freaking same thing.
Yeah. The message I'm sure would be sent out. It's a trap.
It's actually too far away
Oops.
for him to message me, so that's a problem.
Yeah,
Oh. All right. So you're gonna hear some screaming in a second here.
yeah. There's a surprise round with everyone else inside.
All right. So you are flat-footed and he is prone. So
I can't be flat-footed. I'm a rogue
Oh,
with uncanny
that's
touch,
right.
I think.
All right. Well, nonetheless, even with his -4 to attack, as long as you have an 18 AC, he's going to be hitting you. So with his battle axe, that as he begins to swing it, you see that there's a kind of runic-looking symbol on the tip of the axe. They begin to glow, and he slashes at you for 11 points of damage, slicing into your ankles, I suppose. And everybody set on initiative. I'm sure the Knolls have a higher one than Haramis, so I'll just leave it like that. And all right. And the chieftain yells out to the camp that they're here. All right.
And we believe that, I guess with Zavian first, that
Now,
means they did hear us.
Anna, roll a D100. If you get above 70, then they'll hear you screaming. All right. You yell, but they are way out there, and no message has been sent, and they don't know that anything is wrong. But on your, I'm just gonna skip Zavian because he doesn't know. But now you can alert them by actually, giving a good alert, really yelling anything that you can to get them over here.
Then Anna's going to yell, "It's a trap."
All right. Anna yells as a trap, and you guys spring into action as you realize that something must have gone wrong.
It's the Admiral! Let's go!
All right.
So
Can
do
I
I get
move?
my turn now?
Can I move away from the knoll without provoking an attack of opportunity?
Yes, you can 5 foot. Mm-hmm.
Can I move any more?
No, that would be a movement that would provoke an attack of opportunity because you're moving out of the straight and ranged. 5 foot just doesn't. You could withdraw.
Wait, so he is a large creature then?
Oh yeah.
It does look kinda large, I have to say.
I have to say though, Anna at that point could not be hit by a large creature.
Yes, she could.
Or she is
She
right
5 foot. She was here.
All right.
Oh yeah. I guess my fascinate wouldn't really work since it knows we threaten it.
Well, you pulled out your dagger.
Let's see, Noel
Yeah.
came back and said they killed all of our buddies. No, he thinks you're friends.
um,
Disarming.
trying to figure out what I could do that would actually accomplish anything here.
You could do. I don't think we can flank him, so I'm not sure if you could do anything against the Knoll.
Well then, what exactly is the withdrawal?
Withdraw means that you don't provoke an attack. It's a full round action, and you don't provoke attacks opportunity from the creatures that currently threaten you at the start of the withdraw. So since he currently threatens you at the start of the withdraw, you don't provoke attacks of opportunity from him. And you can
How
move.
far can I move?
You can move. I think it's 2 times your movement speed. I'm gonna double check that.
I think
Actually,
the
I hope you don't have to
conditions-
withdraw in a straight line. That might be a thing.
Yeah, I think I have to withdraw a straight line.
If you want to delay your action, I can expeditious retreat us both, and then we can move. Expeditious, whatever.
You should use a ninja trick to move through the walls.
You can move up to double your movement speed.
I guess that's true. We could try to climb the walls. Get out of his way, man!
And so you can withdraw and move double your movement speed. I'm not seeing where it says it has to be a straight line.
I'm
But like I was saying, if you withdraw like past a knoll here, then he would get an attack opportunity from you because he
Mhm.
didn't threaten you at the start. So, yeah. What do you do?
I'm gonna do the 5-foot step and total defense
Okay.
for the +4 dodge bonus to AC.
Kelrain?
I think I will 5-foot step in front. Yeah, I'll 5-foot step in front of her, meaning people behind us are gonna come, and I will spin the full around to touch both of us. And since we're not retreating, I will Shield of Faith both of us.
Anna slaps her hand around and says, you gotta pay.
My Shield of Faith only affects me then, since she seems to not like me.
I can't play her character, I just assume that's what she'd do. Anyways,
Um,
out of anything but instinct, but her hand would touch yours when they were slapping it away, so the spell would still go off. It's all good.
And she's not necessarily wanting to not retreat. She's just not sure about. She just hasn't decided yet.
Well, every response I've seen is charge forward, get him where it hurts.
That's when
Oh.
there's someone flanking for her. You want to get between him and the wall? Go for it.
So that'll be his move.
All right.
So
The
that's +2 AC.
Yeah.
the Knoll Chieftain will stand up, and he will slash at you, Kelrain. And again, his axe glows. Oops, that was a regular Knoll. And he slashes at you and hits you for 7 points of damage.
I guess I lost my turn completely here, or
You lost what completely?
my turn.
Yes. Actually, no, you should have gone after Anna, maybe.
Like, been ready for going when receiving the message?
Well, I mean, technically, I'm gonna say that you actually went after Anna, actually. Actually, words.
Actually.
Yeah, alright, you can go after Anna, because that kind of makes sense. Like, you shouldn't just lose it because you rolled a high initiative. That's kind of silly. Alright. What do you do?
I cast haste on everybody out there because
You can't, they're way too far away.
no,
No, he means the people close to him.
Oh, alright.
and we're going to run. I think.
I heard you say out there.
Yeah.
Run away, leave them in the camp.
Yeah.
And so
We're
the
just
game
bailing.
ends.
No, we're just running
Alright.
straight inside of us. So, I mean, 120, that's pretty far. Like, if I double move, I get over there.
Nope, because you stop when you enter this square.
Oh crap. Do I get trapped in the pile of crap?
Your leg
Oh.
gets snapped on a trespasser's boot. Let me just roll to make sure that it... Yes. You take...
Does he get a reflex save?
Nope. It's an attack roll versus AC. You take 9 points of damage. And your speed is slowed. I'm not sure if it's half or if it's to 5. 1 sec. Yeah, your speed is slowed to half. So you were here, you moved 70. So how much more movement did you have left? You had a total of how much?
120. If I double move. With haste.
Oh. Alright, yeah. So 70, 50, so you have 25 more feet of movement.
Okay.
So,
I'll just...
yeah, okay. You're just 25 from there. You can move wherever you want.
So we're...
Mm-hmm. And that's your turn.
Yeah, and Bonkers move as well.
Well, as you run into the camp, you see that there is a Null standing here, and he is standing next to...
Screw it, Bonkers will just move through there as well. I guess I already...
a couple of... Yeah, you already triggered the trap. He's
Yeah.
standing next to a couple of weapon racks that also have several axes on them. Alright, and Bonkers has a view of inside this room here. And it appears to be... Oops. That was weird. A whole bunch of sleeping areas. And 4 gnolls that appear to be also wearing their armor and having their axes ready. However, they are prone, because they have not had their turn to stand up.
What's going on, though? They have all these weapon axe racks, and they have all these axes on them.
Yeah. Maybe it's the wood chopping axes. Maybe they don't use
Oh,
the
that's
weapon
what
axes.
it is.
Yeah, all of them are wood chopping axes. Alright. So, that was your turn. The Gnoll Chiffian went, and now the Gnolls go. So these 4 Gnolls are going to stand up. And this one will charge, and this one will move. Oops. Damn it. Keep on the wrong macro. They will actually both hit Bonkers unless... What's his AC? Is it... They rolled really well. Is
It's
it correct?
18.
It's correct? Alright, then they do a total of 11 points of damage.
I
And-
thought they were prone, by the way. They can't charge, right?
Oh! Yes, they got up and moved. Oh, they don't do damage. I hate you.
Yeah, they can't attack.
Oh, I've rolled so well!
All day.
Alright, these gnolls here heard the cries of their leader. And we'll move here.
And now they're all grouped up.
And the
Oh my.
party has been split. Good job, guys.
I trusted in the sneakiness.
Never trust
Yeah.
in their sneakiness.
Hey, we successfully snuck in.
Not really. They knew you were coming.
Well, no,
Somebody
but
should
we-
have killed that Gnoll before he came back. There was
I
one
played-
guy who was away from the party. I don't know who it was, but he should have killed that guy.
He's still away from the party.
That hasn't been my turn yet. I have an initiative of 3 this conflict.
Aramis should summon up his fire elemental. Just saying.
Hyramis will move here. I think he should move before he summons, since he's hasted.
Yeah, Haramus would probably run into the fray.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized I didn't move this one. This guy could have charged. I'm going to use one of those attack rolls. You take 6 points of damage.
That's mean.
Yeah. Alright, so Haramus just is moving.
Yeah, he moved. Double moves over
Seems
there.
legit. Okay, Morgan.
Okay. I guess just follow suit. I wonder if I can. This one is. Screw it. I'll be there for next turn.
Alright. Anna.
I'll just go to the bathroom and back a sec.
I woke up this morning and put on white stockings, and now they're red. Alright.
I'm thinking. Yeah. Going to attack the knoll next to me.
Okay. He'll give you a growl. Alright. You swing at him, and he lets off a snicker and a cackle as you miss. And he says, I'm going to enjoy killing you. Xavier?
Yes. Well,
You guys synergized so well. You got together, you were in a formation line last fight, you got haste on everybody, now you're just boned.
hey, all these knolls are grouped up. I might grease them.
Oh, you dick.
What a miss.
I'm
A
greasing.
grease, a critical grease. Well, I actually didn't do too bad considering how bad their save is. What's the DC? 16?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, those two fall on. And Bonkers will attack one of them on the ground next to him.
Okay.
So, yeah, just add a +4 to the attack rolls. It's +4 versus prone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bonkers destroys him as he is on the ground prone,
Sweet.
killing him in one turn. Unleashing his full flurry of attacks. Dat haste. Alright,
That is. Yeah, that's my turn.
Kelran. What, that's it? You just CC'd 4 of them and killed one? That's all you're gonna do on your turn? Huh.
Yep.
Loser. God.
Okay. How do you do the turning again?
The what?
Turning your...
Oh, you press space.
Ah, right. Because I don't want us to get flanking to...
Yeah, you moved 35 there, but you could have moved 30. I know what you wanted to do, so it's all good.
Alright.
But you provoke an attack of opportunity as you do that from the
Do I?
middle chieftain, yes.
Oh
you
yeah,
were in
because
range.
I moved away from the chieftain. Alright.
Yes, you wanted to be the brave man and protect Anna, and now you're paying for it. As the middle chieftain swipes at you, dealing 10 points of damage.
Damn it, man.
You pay for it because Anna left you alone in there.
And he licks his lips and he laughs and said, ha 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 ha, no point running.
And, I'll power attack the knoll closest to me then.
Alright,
And that did nothing.
correct. The Knoll Chieftain will come up behind. I came from behind. And attack Kelrain for 10 points of damage as he slices with his axe again that apparently can only deal 10 points of damage. No, actually I did 11 to Anna, never mind. Alright.
Should have jumped the wall, you guys.
And that is in the gnolls, these two gnolls here. Oh, this one will attack Anna, the one at the bottom, and the other one will attack Kelrain. And... oh, the one who said he's going to enjoy killing you is going to enjoy killing you. As he critically hits with his axe for 21 points of damage, Anna.
I'm not dead yet.
21.
That's dangerous. I think I should stop using my short spear on these guys.
Alright. The, this gnoll here is going to crawl out and stand. This gnoll here is going to... he's going to walk out. One second, I'll do acrobatics. Yeah, he can do a 10 acrobatics. Oops. That's one movement, and he is going to run around. Now that one is dead. This one, oop, crap. It's not prone and will attack Bonkers, and this gnoll will attack Bonkers as well. As they realize he's a colossal threat. Holy shit. You guys are in trouble. I just hit twice for max damage. Bonkers takes 20 points of damage.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a problem.
Alright. That's their turn. This fight is scary because crits can deal a lot and they all have axes. So you guys better do something.
Yeah,
Shift away
Tyrannus
and...
will start tackling.
What are you doing?
No!
Well,
Should he... Oh, he should shift and start
should.
tackling. Of course.
Oh, ha.
Yeah.
Makes more sense.
Alright. The Nova will look to Haramis and begin cackling like him, and he'll say, "Wow, you're pretty good," and then he'll try to imitate Haramis. The Gnolls like their laughs.
I can charge from 10 feet away, right?
Yes,
Okay. And
but you were 5 feet away.
I was here.
Oh, right, because he 5-foot stepped. Right.
Yeah.
Alright, you're good.
Okay. Now
Can-
here.
Now, does
So
Xavian
it's-
have his spear out?
No.
Alright, so you're only getting 2 from
Unfortunately not.
charging.
I still get the +2 from charging, right?
Yes,
though, so
yes.
okay.
But you don't get your extra attack from haste, which is a problem.
And you miss. Alright,
I do miss.
that's with charge, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
And the haste, I guess.
Oh no, with the haste it's 16, but
That's
it's
still
still
a
not
miss,
gonna be
yeah.
enough.
TPK, guys.
This is not looking too good.
Well, I've
I
got a
can haste-
halfling monk as a backup. I don't know about you guys.
I'll haste myself and run away. Not a problem, you guys.
Wait, is Bonkers already dead?
Nope.
No, he's at 0.
He just has minus 26.
No, he has 26 minus 26. Oh, I should probably do the HP the same way as everybody else. Oh well.
Well, that just means he's unconscious, though.
Well, no, he can't go unconscious. Xavian has to give him 1 point of health.
Oh, I see.
You don't go unconscious on 0 though, right?
No, well, on 0 you can only take 1 action.
Yeah,
You
so
can
it's
either
good.
attack or move, but I mean, you should just give him
can't
1
do a
health,
full
'cause then he
action.
could do a full action.
I looked up that giving HP rules. I can't do it unless he's going to be banished completely when he loses the HP, I think, so I can't do it at all. If I understood it correctly.
Go check if 0 means that he's banished.
Well, he's banished on minus constitution.
Alright, well then he needs to take some damage. It's kind of shitty for you. Alright, Anna, what do you do?
Let's make this no work for it. Withdraw action to run away. I move twice my speed.
Yeah.
Damn it, man!
Alright, you have 15 more feet. Alright. You run and duck and roll and evade his swipes at you as you withdraw. And leave Calrain there alone. Xavier, what do you do?
Yes, what do I do? I quickly check the range of one of my spells. Is this a touch? Yes, of course it's a touch. Okay, I'll cast defensively and I'll try to heal Bonkers with lesser rejuvenation.
Mhm.
It's a spellcraft check to cast defensively.
No,
right?
no,
Or-
you roll d20 plus 4. It's a caster level check.
Okay.
And that makes it exactly right, because it's a first level spell.
Well, yeah, it's a first level spell.
Yep, then you make it.
That's lucky.
Do you know how it works?
No, not exactly.
Casting defensively, basically, you roll a caster level check, which is your level of whatever, like, spell you're like, if you're a sorcerer, it's your sorcerer level that, if you're casting a sorcerer spell. So for you, it's 4. And the DC is 15 plus 2 times the spell level. So if it was a second level spell, you need to get a 19. If it was a third level spell, you need a 21. Yeah. But it's a first level spell, so you need 15 plus 2, 17, you're good. And you rejuvenate a shit ton.
Yeah, that was a good roll.
Good job.
And I will shift over here,
Mm-hmm.
and Bonkers will shift here, and he'll full attack. So I'll add a +2 to that for the flanking.
Oh god. Bonkers
Lord.
is scary. I don't think he'll kill this one.
Probably not.
He
Maybe with
doesn't.
an 18
He doesn't quite.
maybe next time.
Yeah. Wait a
Well, that-
second. Wait a second. You added. Did you add flanking? No.
No,
Ah. Well, it would if they didn't have the teamwork feat that they have. Or not teamwork feat, defeat that they have. So yeah, he is still alive, just barely. And Karen.
Well, I'm gonna have to withdraw as well. So, I'll move 15 to get on the
And
other
when
side
the
of this tunnel.
bards sing the tale of this group's adventures and their starting origins, they will leave out this bit.
They bravely ran away, away, they bravely ran away.
you'll provoke like a lot of attacks if you withdraw. Like
Oh!
that, you know.
I misread something. This thing's actually dead, because he doesn't have this guy next to him. Alright.
Well, withdrawing is you don't provoke attacks.
You don't provoke on the first square, so
Yes, you don't provoke on the
On
first square, so he's going to
First
be...
square.
Yeah,
So then I would provoke.
yeah. So you take 2.
Well, effing, I can't withdraw then. So.
Why? She did it.
Even Anna would have got an attack on
She
her.
did. She had 2 against her, and they swung at her and missed.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
Then I can do it regardless because, why are you controlling my guy?
Oh, sorry. I was just looking at distances.
Yeah, it's 15 to the other side. So these two would hopefully not have any more attacks left, so I will
Hopefully.
do that.
Alright. And as you run right by them, well, you don't run through them.
hey,
It's
that's way
5,
more
They,
impressive.
they don't
10,
swipe at you.
Alright.
Not the boss guy either. Or is he in range
Then
too?
The
35 is
the
a 50 foot.
boss guy doesn't have reach. He doesn't provoke from this
Oh.
square, and he's going to be in these anyways.
Yeah,
Alright.
this was 15.
Good
And
stuff.
I will go behind Anna, since she's, a fucking bitch. Thanks a lot for leaving me.
They have a fight in the alley behind the bar or whatever.
Whispered
I don't
threats.
know.
And now we're in range of message so we can hear it.
All right. You're just hearing, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you so much. And all of you guys are just hearing Kalrain say this. All right. The Noah Chieftain is gonna shove past his guards, and he'll chase out. No, he won't chase after you.
I slip in my grease.
He'll make sure that you guys don't get away. And that's his turn. And the Knolls. These two are gonna run after you. This one will be like, did you miss me?
He didn't provoke attack opportunity.
No.
Oh, he would have if they moved.
If he was
They moved in
retarded.
this square.
One of them did.
No, none of them did.
This square.
No,
They were moving in
the
this
second
square.
one came in from this way. Oops.
Sure they did.
That's not what you mean.
He was here. Yeah.
So he went through that square. Right there.
60.
All right. We want those attacks, man.
Yeah, I know you need them, but I'm not giving them. All right. This knoll here is going to 5 foot, except it's actually a movement out of the grease, so acrobatics. He's good. This knoll here is going to see that you two ran down this way and join in with that fun.
Of course it is.
Great fun.
And this one who moved is going to attack Morgan.
Sup, bro?
Sup. I missed.
As long as we can keep on retreating, we can just keep on going back around these corners.
Past that pile of mud,
Difficult terrain.
would I still be able to withdraw through it?
You're really quiet again, and could you withdraw through it?
You can't charge through it, so I wouldn't think you could.
Oh, drawing is a double move, so I think you could.
Just slowed down a little.
Hang on. You can move up to double your move speed. The square you start out in is not considered threaded. Yeah,
Guess you
you
just
can
move
move through it.
through.
There's nothing that it says about difficult terrain or anything, so it's a double
I'll
move.
keep that in mind when it's my turn.
All right, Haramis.
He has one of them super elementals. This
Oh.
once per day thing.
The super earth thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, did you want to do the fire one instead?
Oh, there's a fire one? Hey, I don't know how many he has.
Probably. He probably has one for every element.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any macros for the fire one, so we kind of have to go with the
Yeah,
earth
Nice.
one.
we
I think.
just roll with this thing.
Just
Although-
saying, burn the whole house down.
It's an
This isn't
idea.
Call of
These
Cthulhu.
guys.
All right, where do you want to summon him? I'll give you 1 second. I'll give you ownership in a second. Make sure you're not on the token. All right, you should be able to move it.
35
Yeah.
feet. You guys can't really, or Haramis can't really see us.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't really help you guys out. I'll just summon it over here.
Well, do you
Um,
want to...
I'm sorry, I have to be right back.
Anybody?
Sorry?
If you summon it there, he gets to kill that guy, but... Oh, no, I guess there's the guy behind you as well.
Yeah.
Xavier
This
can
thing
dismiss the
on the-
grease.
Hey.
You know, get rid of that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll dismiss that crap and will bail. But first, Aramis will summon that thing. Can he summon more than one thing at a time? How does that work? No? Yes?
He never really has done.
He
But
did
I
it
s-
once with the eagles in the beginning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he can.
Yeah, and he'll start cackling again. Like a maniac.
Okay.
And the Earth Elemental will attack. I don't
Does he
trust
want
Brock.
to shift away from the knoll coming in?
Probably should have.
Morgan?
I'm gonna attack the dude. Oh, I have plus 1 from haste, so gotta remember to factor that in. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay.
And with your mighty great sword, you cleave onto the knoll a shit ton. Although the Eidolon has many attacks, you do quite a bit of damage with your 1.
Have a second attack from haste, by the way.
Oh, I do I? Okay.
Oh yeah, you were up there when that whole thing started.
Yeah.
Is that
Is
a
that a critical?
It is.
is it great sword? I don't know. All right.
Yeah, it's a critical threat.
Roll
so
to
I'll-
confirm. And yep, that confirms. Roll damage.
Another 12?
Oh, that's not enough.
Damn
How
it!
did you not kill him with a great sword crit? You rolled minimum.
I
Yeah.
don't know!
No. Oh well.
You need
Anna.
more power attack.
You have
Okay.
gnolls all around you.
I'm going. Anna's going to withdraw. So let's see. Uh, these 2 squares count as 10 feet each.
Yeah.
Okay, so 5. Let's see, 5, 10, and or no, 5,
Ten-
15, 25.
No, 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 no.
Wait.
10, 20,
Okay.
25.
Okay. Well, it's still 25
Yeah,
by
yeah.
the time she gets out of it.
Yeah, but you need to understand how the difficult terrain works, because that's important.
Okay, so she's gone 25 out of 60. So
Out of-
that leaves 35.
The little piles of wood are difficult as well. You just move 5 feet down. Like there.
Oh.
Oh. Actually, you lose 1 there. So I'm not sure. Because, yeah, these are all, I mean, they're piles of logs, so you can't really move through.
I don't
I don't
Oh!
see
any of
anything
those.
there.
Oh, shit. Some are hidden.
Well,
Sorry.
and there's a big knoll here.
Sorry. Oh yeah, and the dragon. Whoops.
Okay, so like
There.
this.
There they are. Sorry. And this
Oh.
one, for some reason, is on a token layer. I don't even know.
I guess we didn't scout this side properly.
Yeah. Maybe they just stacked that wood when you guys went and slept. That would make sense.
That should work.
All right. Good stuff. The gnolls all laugh as you run away, and they say, "We'll catch you eventually."
Yeah.
Their laugh literally actually sounds like Haramis's. I think it's a pretty good.
Yeah, I'll
Pretty
cast Mage Armor on Bunkers.
All right.
And Bunkers will 5 foot, and he'll attack that dude.
Yes, you think that goading them on is the right move here. All right, you have 1 hit.
It's a threat, actually.
It is.
Do I have a macro for a single claw? I don't know.
Just do a d20. 1, 5.
I wasn't good.
Well, he was already crit once. He's down from the claw anyways. All right, good job, Morgan and Bonkers.
Fist bump.
You fist bump and he slam attacks you.
Karain might want, if message is still in effect, Karain might want to ask for help.
He's not even in the right mindset to do
He,
that,
he
though.
points past the knolls and in Xavier's direction and says, "Oh my God, what on the earth could that be?" And all the knolls turn, and he gets this message off to Xavier at the same time.
Hey, if they all turn, I'm heading out without even withdrawing, since they obviously wouldn't be able to provoke, right?
Well, maybe if that was your idea, not mine.
Roll an intimidate check.
Hey. If I could bluff these guys, into doing that, I would totally try that, but I can't.
I think you got them.
So I will, these, it doesn't matter. These guys are gonna keep on our tails, even if they
Think
can't charge us.
I think you're withdrawing in the wrong direction.
That's true too. So,
Hey, How about you split up and one of you will survive,
yeah,
perhaps?
Kelrain is going to be a man. He's going to be a manly man. He's going to 5-foot step, and he's going to full defense, and that'll be his turn.
Wow. So Calrain is going to die. Noah Chieftain is going to move up around. Now, I'd say that he's so strong and brilliant enough he can just wade through the pile that's not difficult terrain, but that'd be cheating.
Well, he's a large creature.
He's still affected by it.
I guess if it's a 5-foot, yeah, or a 10-foot.
There. He moves in a zigzag pattern. Alright,
How much does full defense give anyway?
4.
4.
Yes.
Alright. Snow here is going to move in and attack Xavian.
I forgot about him.
He didn't forget about you, but he misses you.
Sweet.
And these gnolls are all going to move in for the kill on Calrain, because there's no reason they wouldn't. And only one hits, but for 9 points of damage.
So I'm down to 7.
Alright. You're lucky. Like that could have been a crit, and you would be dead right now. Dead.
It's very calculated. Kelrain knows what he's doing.
Alright. Really, are you sure it's not just made up suicidal shit? Sounds like made up suicidal shit to me.
So Heramus' second summon appears. I guess we'll go with... But what does he have actually? Does he have macros for any of them?
I don't know.
Yes,
I want
does
to
he
go-
have macros for Sebastian?
Maybe.
Hey.
What I do know is that there's a colossal bull right here, so that if you come around this corner and keep running from them, they will kill you, or he will kill you.
I wanted the wolf alien, but I'm not sure he has macros for that. Otherwise I'll just take another earth elemental.
The wolf alien, but that you mean the eater of worlds that just
Yeah,
destroys
Hey.
things by sitting on them?
it's time.
I'm not sure where that token is. Oh,
Should be
there
on
it
the
is.
summons map.
Yeah, I got it. Alright.
Alright. And it will appear over here.
No, alright.
Did it have macros?
I
No.
have no idea.
I'm not even sure what this is. Maybe I should just go with an earth elemental.
A regular earth elemental?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least some macros that are all wrong as well. Oh well. Yeah. I'm not even sure what this wolf alien actually is. Is it a wolf? Who knows?
No clue.
Looks like an alien crossed with a wolf, yes.
Sorry, I had to be right back there. What was going on there?
Yeah, I wasn't sure what this wolf alien actually does. So
Oh,
let's
okay.
go with an earth elemental.
Okay, and you summon it there. Go ahead.
I would actually summon it so it gets flanking with Xavian, even if Xavian doesn't have anything.
Oh no, this is much smarter.
It would prevent the knoll from coming up.
This is better, I think. And
Hey, if you want to control
yeah,
Heramus,
exactly.
you know.
The Earth Elemental will move here, and then they'll both attack with flanking, so...
Alright.
should be fine. Come on now, hit, you big bad thing. Oh, damn it.
Terror bad.
5.
Alright.
Yeah, that-
And the wolf, alien, other earth elemental does.
Yeah, this will the same one. You can remove the...
So from the second one, it's plus 4 damage, not plus 10. So he is doing 7 points of damage to the null. That's fine.
Yep.
All right, Morgan.
I'm torn between running off to try and find Calrain and maybe helping him, or staying here and helping face off the Null Chieftain, though that depends on whether or not our summoner duo have it covered from this point.
Whether or not your rogue, I guess your sneakers are going to die or not.
Okay, if he slips in the grease, I think we're fine. Otherwise, I'm not sure.
Okay, well, I'll leave it to you and then run back over in case I hear the screams of whatever the hell you guys have summoned, whatever abominations you have wrought into this world. And
That's
I'll...
a sharp corner. You got to go through the grease.
Ah, damn
I
it.
thought the grease
Okay.
was dispelled.
No,
So it's here.
I haven't had time to dispel it. It's a standard action, so...
Okay, so I've moved 20 feet so far. It's acrobatics, right? Just to move through it.
Yeah, I'm
easy
gonna
climb.
make it more obvious, so we'll go to the tip of the square. There we go.
Please roll above a 10.
Nope.
I think you might even fall down from there.
And you slip on your ass.
Wow. Hey, I guess you're staying here.
And the good thing is that was a part of your first move action, so you can move to stand up, or stand or just stand up, or whatever.
I'll crawl out of the grease and then
Oh.
just lie in shame.
Alright. A puddle of shame and blood.
Oh god, I know exactly what I'm doing.
Alright.
Look at that guy! Run!
Anna, what do you do?
I'm moving around the corner. And then using my tail to pull out that potion of Cure Light Wounds I collected a while back.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to drink the potion.
Tiefling has some brains. job.
How much?
What,
That's-
1d8 plus 1?
1d8 plus 1?
Nice. Alright. That's your turn?
Yep. 7
is
plus
Aven.
9 is 16, right?
Only on Sundays.
Okay, what about Wednesdays?
Yeah.
It's whatever you want on Wednesdays.
Oh, then I'm at full health.
Sweet.
Alright. Zaven, what do you do?
I'll draw my short spear and I'll dispel the grease.
Oh my god. I think that every combat just goes downhill when he says those words.
I probably shouldn't be dispelling it.
Pulling out my short spear, getting rid of my grease, boys. We got this.
And yep, and I believe the haste is over as well. Which
Not
sucks.
like the chieftain is coming or anything.
And Bonkers will sneak around like the sneaky man he is.
How sneaky.
Not that sneaky.
Alright.
And he'll slam it. Slam?
9 points of damage. Alright, it's still alive. It's taken 2 hits now.
Yeah, that's about all I can do.
Calrain.
Withdraw.
It's good that you had such a viable plan.
In my defense, she got farther and she got a healing potion off. So Kelrain did a very good thing by trying to hold the line here, this far, no farther, and it worked.
Never lets you sleep at night. Okay, you do that.
I still think you guys should split up. I say before it goes out of range of whisper.
Well, the thing is, we would have to run around the gnolls to do that, and then they could charge us.
The Knoll Chieftain will move up here, and he will use his giant battle axe, which glows, and he slashes at Bonkers. For... Oh, it's a miss because of that mage armor. And it is deflected by a shield of pure force as his axe comes toppling down on the Eidolon, and he spits on the ground and says, "Magic, I will kill you." And he looks at Xavian and Haramis, who he can tell are the people that are mumbling to themselves, chanting up all these words. This gnoll here will hear what his captain said and attack Xavian for 10 points of damage.
It's also way too intelligent for us.
This gnoll's going to charge at Kelrain. Oh, and miss. This one will move. They'll say, "Stop running! We want to kill you!" Alright. Haramis?
Yeah.
This is the first time gnolls in this fight have been CC'd by two pansies running around.
It's worked up to a point.
Yeah.
The past two groups have indeed burned down the camp.
Yeah. We shouldn't trust
They
them.
also detected the traps. You guys are the first group to really fall for these shenanigans.
Well, we bypassed the trap at the entrance.
Indeed, that was clever. I was very surprised when you said this looks like the least likely place, like least conspicuous place to enter from. That was very good call.
At least until the summoner charged into the trap.
Hey,
At least
I was
until you
hurrying
stepped
to
in
save
front
you.
of the gnoll that is heavily armored, holding his axe like a teddy bear. Like, that's not suspicious at all. I couldn't make it any more obvious that he was faking it.
Well, acts like a teddy bear sort of brings up the scenario of let's try to grab the axe and take it from him.
Yes, that's what the rogue would totally be up for.
Yeah.
Pyramus will 5-foot step here, and he'll cure light wounds on Xavian. As I'm sure he would do,
Of course.
of course.
You guys are doing good on your D8s for heals. Good job.
Yeah.
Alright, Morgan?
Stand up.
He should attack with his wolf alien as well.
Oh, alright.
Oh yeah.
I think the Eldritch Elemental is gone. Maybe? I'm really bad at keeping track of this.
No, it'll be next round. Oh, wait, it's 4 rounds? Yeah, next round, because the first round you ran in, the second round you were summoning. So
Alright.
it's next round.
Yes, hopefully he can take these guys out. Oh,
Earth Elemental Smash! Good job.
and the other Earth Elemental,
Mm-hmm.
that looks a bit strange, will...
Provoke an attack of
Sweet.
opportunity.
Not a problem, he says.
Oh.
I'll take that for the team.
He says that, does he?
He
Well,
says that.
As the Knoll captain sees this strange earth elemental approaching, he says, "I spit on your magic." And he heaves his giant axe in the air and slams it down into the earth elemental. As the axe glows and slices through the rock itself, he deals 27 points of damage with a critical hit.
Little did he know that that was part of my plan.
It's definitely better to have that take the critical hit than anybody.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm guessing that kills it.
Yeah, I don't know, so probably. It would kill the Eldritch one, so I guess...
Okay, then yes. Alright. That crit. Alright, Morgan. You stood up. What do you do?
Well, I'm gonna run as fast as I can over Yondersville.
Mhm.
So here, and that's all
Wow.
I can do.
You could run, actually run.
No. He stood up this turn.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
He actually needs to go the other way to head up.
Well,
off the-
I don't know that. I saw you. I saw you run down this way. For all I know, you could be
Yeah,
running
no
deeper into the
metagaming.
woods.
But Anna, at this point, she could actually come
You
back.
you guys could be
Like,
running off together to start a
no.
home for yourselves, you know,
Yeah.
for all he knows.
She could run around again, flanking on this Farno.
She could not go far enough to get flanking and actually do anything.
She could totally do it. It's, oh wait, no, I think that's 35.
She
Damn
could
it.
tumble.
She could try.
Yeah, she is wearing a chain shirt
You
and
could
isn't actually trained
you
in
could
acrobatics.
go up to this guy, magically gain the improved feint feat, and feint him.
No,
That would be something.
Wait, you might be able to.
No, you need improved feint in order for it to be a move action.
No, I'm still trying to figure out because I was really sure.
well, actually, hold on, let me think.
You need to think during other people's turns.
It's all good. I need to think as well. I'm not sure.
I'm
Well,
pretty
The
sure.
problem, that stump is in the way of getting into a
Yeah.
flanking position.
If the stump wasn't
It's almost like
difficult terrain.
difficult terrain. Add
Could
something
she
to
like
combat.
acrobatics on that stump since technically it's just a table or something?
A table. Stumps are not tables.
Basically, it's flat.
You can move there just fine. All right, that's your turn.
Yep.
Xavian. I mean,
Man,
at
this is
least
a
you
hard
guys
choice.
are doing something. Like, you're not just, like, running from one guy. You actually have 3 of them on your tail, which is genuinely useful, I gotta say.
Yeah.
You guys are being pretty handy in this fight, considering you have no health. Well, you kind of have some health now with that potion, but... Alright, what do you do,
Screw
Xavian?
it. Screw it. I'm casting haste on... Can I reach him?
Oh god, you have another haste?
Yeah, I have 2 level 2 spells. It's all good.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
I'm casting haste on the 3 of us, I guess, since he's out of range. Sucks for him.
4, although
Yeah.
this guy's gone next turn.
And I will also do my new very speedy move to get the hell out of there.
Alright.
And so will Bonkers.
Oh. Running from the captain. Alright, well that will provoke an attack of opportunity. Bunkers will.
Yeah, I was hoping he only had 1, so guess not.
Yeah. Oh, it's a miss. You
Oh.
lucky bastard. Alright. And Karain.
As I'm rounding this corner, I see Bonkers coming back after me to help. And I'll point and say, "Go get it, boys!" And then I'll withdraw.
They'll look at it, they'll look pretty scared and start running after you, if not maybe just running away from it.
45.
You can't quite tell. Alright, that's legit. The chieftain is going to charge the earth elemental. There's no reason that he would know that it's going away.
Well, I
And
guess not.
he will slash at it for 12 points of damage.
Hey, I guess it's still up a while then. So-
Probably still up, but it goes away. Anyways, the gnolls are going to... Oh, actually, there can be... Oops, there can be some charges here. This one will charge like that.
Ooh. Poor-
And 15 does not hit you. Alright.
I did this for you! Be happy!
Alright, Haramis, this is the most pathetic way to beat this encounter I think I've seen in my entire life.
Well,
It's also the smartest.
Oh no! Maybe in your position, but it is by no means the smartest way to defeat this encounter.
yeah, Heramus will withdraw. And he will withdraw extremely fast when hasted.
Not so fast that he can clip through walls, though.
Probably not.
Lol, no
How
clip.
do I...
Here. I'll mark
Yeah.
it because it's pretty easy for me to do it.
Which button is it?
Okay, well, there's 100. So where do you want to go from there?
Are we gonna be creating a like conga line of chasing?
Yeah, we're
I
gonna
it's
come
just gonna
back
be like a
as
cat and
the little
mouse.
chieftain is coming back in the middle. And
The,
he's
the,
like, oh,
the
there you
druid
guys
the
are."
druid's gonna appear and he's just gonna see you guys running around in circles.
Yeah,
Yep, the Benny Hill's going. All right, Morgan.
having seen our two mages and our Eidolon run blazingly past him, he just turns around and heaves a sigh and just thinks, I'll just go the opposite direction then.
Actually-
they're obviously running from something. I'll slow it down and I'll sit here.
I'll actually tell you, they're going to the north. Since Bonker saw it, he could have communicated it to me. So,
He just nods, though he probably asked what you guys were running from. If
Well,
you
I
were running
actually-
from anything.
I only saw Calrain and 3 gnolls, so...
All right,
Anna abandoned the cause.
Anna, you need to get back in this. We need your piercing stabs to cut through them.
Let's see. What can I do at the moment?
If I could intimidate these guys.
Hey, maybe it will work on the big guy.
The only other spell I had that might be effective would be Fortitude Negate spell, which I don't think I want to use on any of these guys.
Probably not.
I'm trying to figure out just what it is I could possibly do to help with this situation, but at the moment I don't think there's really much she can do.
Kill everything.
If you let me get behind you, I can Expeditious retreat us, and then we can keep on booking if you
You
have
know
to
how many
survive.
guys have asked her that?
They can't resist the tail. Um,
Turn and fight. Let your inner demon come out and destroy them all.
I was actually wondering if I could hide behind this pile of wood and be ready to attack when the gnolls chase Calrain past it.
They see you.
Okay.
Hey, just climb back.
Although
inside.
the wood, I guess, would give some cover. I mean, yeah, you could do that. You could 5 foot there and ready for when they run past. But really, there's a giant pile of wood here, so they probably wouldn't run through that. They'll be running around it.
Yeah, although
Hmm.
straight
by the
line
way,
might still get.
This helpful little info where I like grab your token and do things like that. I just want you guys to be warned that ends at a certain point. Where I won't be telling you that you could add flanking bonuses or charge. So just start really understanding this stuff and getting it yourself, guys. Because I'll stop helping you at some point.
How big is this thing?
It's soft cover, so it's like 3 feet, 4 feet, or 3 feet, I guess.
So if I were to move to here, a gnoll wouldn't be able to move here to try and attack me?
Yeah, that would
would
be.
be,
Like,
uh,
to get
Well,
around it?
he could step on top of the thing, but yeah, that would
Ah.
him stepping here would be stepping on top of it.
I believe he would get the high ground though, which is bad.
The high ground to melee doesn't add anything. The only high ground bonus is from range attacks.
All right.
Have any of them taken damage?
I don't know. Let's see here.
I don't think any of them have taken damage.
The left one hasn't, the middle one hasn't, and the right one hasn't.
Well, guys, you really do a lot this fight.
Which one said he'd enjoy killing me?
This one. And they totally have, Xavian. They've been a grease that has lasted 7 rounds.
Hey, my grease hit 4 moles.
Yeah, but this one they have never stood up from, attacked from, or done anything to anyone from.
I think we need to lead them further.
Hey, why not?
Just lead them back to Hyun-Shik and be like, we captured the gnolls. Take them as prisoners. Save us, guards. Who are you again? Yeah. Oh, right. You double move. That's a surprise.
And hey, I can see one of my allies now besides Karain.
Indeed.
Yep.
Hey, over here, help us, please.
Yeah, I think Bonkers would actually circle around the other way, since he sees Anna coming out now. What the hell? Like, over here, I
Well,
guess.
it's way too much.
Was it?
Yeah, that's 70 feet.
He can move like
110.
Oh, he
140,
does have haste.
He has
He has
110 feet of movement.
140, right? He has 40 base.
Yeah, so 40 plus 40 is your movement. Oh, right, I'm not applying haste twice because I'm a dumbass. 140, go ahead.
So, over here.
Does haste count twice?
Well, yeah, if you're double moving.
Yeah, I would assume so as well.
All right.
And Savian is going to man up somewhat.
Suddenly, the men are becoming men.
What was the range of my grease? Probably. This should be range. Yeah, it is grease time.
All right.
Grease his whole body. No, I'll just grease on the ground.
All right.
Die.
He makes it. By a lot.
Oh well. I should have kept running.
You should have. And now he will devour your soul.
Yeah.
Kelrain, what do you do?
Run away like a little bitch.
All right. You tag Bonkers. You're it. All right. The Null Chieftain will step through the grease as if it didn't even exist, and he will move to here, and he will attack Xavian, who he saw cast it.
Doesn't he have to go through me first, or?
No, he has reach.
Oh
Rocket
wow.
is your body.
He reaches
You shall not pass.
he reaches over your head and tries to decapitate Xavian.
You can
And
block it with your body if you're ready to try now.
he slashes at you, Xavian, with his mighty battle axe, and as it slices deep into your shoulder blades, just narrowly missing your neck, it deals 17 points of damage.
Ooh.
Imagine if that was times 3 because of a crit. Alright,
Straight then.
the gnolls. They will charge, well, this one will charge to Bonkers and miss. This one will move like that, and this one is not going to give up. Actually, this one will move like that. This one's going to be the one that not gives up because he was the one who wanted Anna. All right, there we go. Haramis.
Does he even know what's going on at this point?
Does he ever really know what's going on? I will run in this direction, and if I see nothing, I will pick a new direction, and I will run it until I see something I can touch.
1d8. Which direction does Tarabbas go?
Just cut a chicken's head off and let him follow it, okay? I think I can find a chicken. I'll find a chicken token. No problem. Bam. Chicken. Right there. Unfortunately, I don't think he has anything to cut the chicken's head off with. But I'm sure the chicken can still pick a random direction for him. But what does Haramus actually do?
Oh, sorry.
He
sorry.
summons chicken.
I forgot about him.
What does Haramus do? Chicken joke is made. Who's Haramus? Yes.
Not sure if he can summon how many spells he has, but why not? He starts shackling. I think he can summon once more.
Alright, we hope he does, because, you know,
Yeah.
oh well. Morgan.
Right. With
You
nothing
killed him,
better to
Morgan.
do,
There's a pretty scary guy in front of you.
I
This
shall
army-
react to that with attack.
I
Does
will
that-
eat out your heart. Yes, that hits. And as your axe slashes into him, his hide appears to be so rough that it doesn't pierce through much of his flesh.
You're so screwed.
Okay. I guess I'm going to stand my ground here for the moment.
Alright.
I'm
Brave
bailing on you, by the way.
or stupid?
Okay. I expected as much.
Anna?
Okay, which one was the one saying he'd enjoy killing me?
The one that's closest.
Okay. Am
I
I
would
able to charge him? And if I'm able, do I actually want to?
No, you'd be going
I
through an
do
ally.
not think you would want to, because then they could go around and attack you again. I would say get
Bonkers will
around that
stop them all.
corner, let me heal you, and ready an attack if they come back.
Around-
No.
Wait, what?
Save Bonkers. Save him.
Like here, over here-ish. I guess Bonkers is pretty wounded, though.
Yeah, they can't get away from Bonkers.
Actually-
that easily.
It's time for Anna to be manly.
Yes! Be your man!
She moves in front of Kelrain and does total defense for plus
That
4 AC.
doesn't sound too manly. They're all going to surround and kill Bonkers now. This isn't cool.
Well, that
I'm
one,
going to be a man and make popcorn and watch as this Eidolon gets brutally
she's been
gets brutally
taunting
murdered.
that one knoll the whole time.
Yes. Okay. Xavian.
Bonkers is not pleased. Well, Savian will do a very speedy withdraw action in this direction.
How brave. And he will provoke an attack of opportunity.
With withdraw as well.
Oh, sorry, no. Herpaderp. Alright.
And Bonkers will smack at the top goblin.
Please
Oh, wait.
kill the goblin. Please kill them. Please kill them all. Just critical 5 times. Okay, that's 1.
Nope.
It's not exactly 5. I asked for 5 criticals.
Yeah. I need help from my team here.
This is an F. An F plus maybe. Alright, roll to
2 out of
confirm.
5. Oh, I did have a critical. That's cool. Do I have a bite macro? Oh, that's the wrong macro.
Oh well,
Minus
it's
3.
a 19. It's a confirmation. You're fine. Okay, so the first attack is 10. The second attack that hits is 9. But it's 10 times 2, so you kill it.
Alright.
Bonkers delivers again.
Bonkers can just one-shot Knowles all day. Alright, Kelrin. And you two just watch in astonishment as these guys have been chasing for 5
Yeah.
minutes now. And he's just like, I'm gonna bite this thing and then it will fall to the ground. Alright.
Full defense doesn't give you an attack of opportunity, does it?
I believe it takes that away, yeah.
Alright. So,
Kill it. Just body slam.
I don't know. I have 7 hit points, 1 attack, and I'll go down.
Yeah, that's true. Anna should
Uh,
kill. Use your bow.
Who can heal us?
I can.
Hey,
Well, I don't know, the
Haram-
guy who's in outer space down here could.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Haramus could.
Yeah.
Ah,
Well, call for Haramus and then do whatever you can to heal us.
Yeah. Haramis' haste is probably out now, I think, so that's a problem
yeah.
too.
I will go around this corner, and I will hold. I guess I can't full action. Damn it! Mother goddamn! I am going to be a risky son of a bitch, and I'm going to full action to cure light wounds on me and Anna.
Alright.
Oh, you can double heal? That's cool.
For a full action, you can touch a maximum of like 6 willing participants.
And where do you touch her? Alright. Only
And you
because
can
of the
cast the
courtesan.
spell as well.
Well, he casts a
Twice.
spell and then it's on his hand, so he just has to touch people.
Oh,
So
I thought
who-
it would get used up after one shot.
So who
So,
gets the 11 and who gets the 10?
I get the 11. I said my name first.
The man will get the 11.
Um,
Yes.
and then you can get the 10.
Okay.
Alright.
But wait, so Heramis could use a single heal spell to heal 6 of us? With a cure
It,
light.
it does use spell counts. It
Oh,
just, you can do it on one turn.
Alright, the noble chieftain is going to kill Morgan. As he slashes at Morgan, he does a bit of a ducking maneuver, and the axe swings over his head into this giant wall, off-tilting it a little bit, but I'm not going to trust the token because it's very fiddly. But the noble chieftain then, with his giant jaws, chomps down at Morgan, dealing 8 points of damage, getting a good taste of
How much
of
HP
fighter.
does Morgan have left now?
39.
Oh, so he's all good.
Yeah, we
Alright.
can probably take that guy alone.
This gnoll here is going to attack Bonkers for 9 points of damage, actually hitting Bonkers. And this gnoll will charge. Oh, shit. If I confirm this, you die.
Oh, confirm. No, wait, no. Does she straight die?
She has 24 AC.
She, okay.
Does
That is very, very lucky. 24 AC?
Yes.
she?
Yeah.
Oh, total defense, right?
Wait a second. No, 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 no. I charged. Is your HP correct, though? Oh, holy crap, you're at 26. I thought you were at, like, 14.
I healed her.
And that
Holy.
healing potion, I got full effect from.
Well, that's good, because he critically hits you for 30 points of damage.
So I'm unconscious
Oh.
now?
Yes, but, you're alive. I thought you were dead. I was shocked for a second there, because he charged, and that would have broken through your total defense. Like, he didn't roll, but...
Well-
Well, you are very lucky to have that health potion. And that tail of yours. And
And I'm not dead
I'm
yet.
sure you feel lucky, bleeding on the ground after an axe wound that severed your stomach halfway open.
You
Alright.
better save me, Tony. 'cause I
I'm
just
sure
saved
I'm
you.
sure that won't leave a scar.
We could have ran around the corner and he could have not charged us.
Haramis, who
He
is
could have
literally
killed Bonkers.
literally in a star field right now in outer space until you guys move him closer into the actual combat.
His summon appears though.
Oh, yes, he has a summon. I will grab that. Earth
By
Elemental?
the fire.
I guess the Earth Elemental. I mean, if it's the only thing with macros.
And where does it go?
I mean, as close to the chieftain as possible. I'm afraid it won't reach though. Probably not.
There.
Yep.
Alright,
I'm not quite sure on the move speed on these things.
30 feet.
Okay. Can you give me control?
No. Okay.
So it will just... I guess it will double move over here.
Yep, go ahead.
Watching Morgan's back, you know how it is.
Making
Using
sure he
it as
can't
a-
retreat.
Yeah.
And Heramis will double move over here.
Alright.
That was probably through the walls, like over here, I guess. Somehow. Yep.
Oh, I'm so happy I didn't kill Anna. I'm getting over that still. All right, Morgan. Second session when the rogue has like shown her promise in that last encounter. Almost died.
I should have
Uh,
just had her keep doing what she was doing. But everyone wanted her to
And
fight,
running
so
away.
she stood her ground.
I didn't.
God, why were you being a man? Like what the hell?
I'll attack Chieftain again. That doesn't hit, does it?
No, his
Oh.
his leather armor that appears to be of extremely fine quality manages to absorb the blow entirely.
Dang.
All right, Anna, who is unconscious, make a Constitution check.
So D20 plus my con mod.
Yeah. All right, you stabilize. You're not bleeding. Xavier,
Well, I'm in the middle of nowhere, and the haste is out.
maybe you guys
So-
shouldn't withdraw literally out of the map. Like,
I had no choice. I'll just double move back here.
Mhm.
Take a quick look. Battlefield. Just will attack this knoll. Without haste, which is kinda sad.
all right, but he will hit with one of his claws for 10 points.
It's maximum at least.
All right. Caroline,
How far could I drag Anna?
you,
Half my movement speed?
you can't drag her.
Well,
Well,
thanks. I'll never defend you again.
maybe you can. I'll say you can do it at half your movement speed. Yeah, that's fine.
Because...
And the first thing she'll see when she opens up her eyes, it's not your face, no Caroline, not your face, just blood everywhere. She'll see her stomach entrails coming, just spilling everywhere because nobody's healing her. They're just dragging her across the dirt ground.
Well, I would be dragging her towards Haramis.
You could heal her.
No, I can't. I don't have any more spells.
Well, you suck.
I'm somehow
spells.
feeling that your plan of infiltration in this camp did not pan out the way
I
that it
used
was
two
supposed to.
spells to buff our AC, and then 2 spells to heal us. Now I only have my attacking spells, which do nothing against gnolls.
Intimidate her to come back to life.
You come back to life
If you
now,
don't come back to
step
life,
back.
I will kill you. Alright.
Just kill this knoll. And this
Just
is
don't
all-
let that Knoll enjoy killing her.
Yes.
Yeah, I can't do anything if that gnoll wants to attack her again, but I can power attack it, I guess.
You can say something actually offensive about its mother and try and make it angry at you.
You could
Uh,
strike.
do I really want... it's...
Or you could just be, you know, threatening by attacking him.
Yeah, I think
Punch him in the
attacking
face.
him is threatening enough for him to not try to coup de grace Anna. Then again, I do get a fucking 4, so...
As you slash past his head, he looks at you, and he looks at her, and he says, "You'd make a good couple together. I'll let you join her on the ground." Alright. The
At
Knoll.
me, bro. Calrain says, very frightened.
The Knoll Chieftain will attack Morgan. Oops. And he will hit you twice, first with his axe for 9 points of damage, and then he will bite into your other arm for 7 points of damage for a total of 16. That is near his minimum amount of damage.
Well,
And you guys are like, oh, we have 40, 50 health at level 4. We'll be fine, guys. Alright. This snow here is going to attack Bunkers and miss, and this one will attack Calrain, and it will hit him for 10 points of damage.
Ouch.
Not dead yet? Soon. Aramis?
yes.
At least too many of
Tyrannus
my voices.
will
They're
keep moving to
variations
the
on
south
growling.
or north, rather. So, like over there. He will double move.
Can he heal us yet?
No, next turn.
Next turn. And his
So when we're both on the ground.
Yeah, when we're both on the ground, lightly concussed, we can get back up.
and the earth elemental will just 5 foot and attack with its attack. And it's a -4 to the damage, you said?
Yep.
So, yeah.
Actually, no, he has a +4 to his damage, so it's a -6.
Oh. That makes more sense.
So he takes 7 points of damage. And as the Earth Fist punches into the chieftain, again, it's like punching into a brick wall, and it barely does anything.
Yeah. That's a problem.
So slashing and freaking
Yeah, we probably need some magic weapons.
bludgeoning. Magic that he hates.
Yeah. Like intimidation magic. I don't know.
Or
If I live through this, I'll go down and intimidate the guy.
if I live through this, I'll go poke him. And then get killed by him.
Let's see.
No,
I
you'll
attack
poke him, because it's fun to poke dead guys.
Yeah. Morgan will attack him.
No,
shouting in
don't
rage-
say that, don't say that. Say he'll hit him, okay?
Okay. Morgan will hit him,
There we go.
shouting in rage, and his blade glows slightly with magic. Doesn't hit it though. Just misses.
well.
Oh well.
This is
What can you do?
painful.
What can I do?
Anna, bleeding. Xavier, well actually not bleeding, just lying there. Lazy,
pool.
as always.
Laying there in a pool of blood.
Sleeping on the job.
She seems to go for pools of blood.
Yep. Savian will move closer to
It's
the...
not a good day if she isn't half dead.
Alright. Well, that's good. Those are one of those good old full attacks that actually kill shit. I think that's Bunker's fourth kill this fight, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
5
Wow.
attacks is kind of broken. Just saying.
Well, maybe haste doesn't work with his max attacks. I guess it's up to you. Or...
We'll have to see. Anyways. What do you do, Sabian?
Oh, I moved. Sorry, I double moved up there.
Oh, okay. Kelrain?
Unless I can shift onto Anna Square and full defense, I'm just gonna power attack the guy again.
Okay.
Another miss.
You really need a real weapon.
Hey, Bonkers will get him next time.
Once we get into an actual town...
You
and
guys are
have someone
just buying
smith me
time for the
something-
Null Chieftain to crit you. When that happens, you know, dead.
Yeah.
The Null Chieftain again slashes and bites at Morgan, and his slash is
not
14
the
points.
magical elemental that he hates.
No. And the bite does 7.
So how much damage in total is that?
14 and 7 is 21.
Ow.
Oof. You dead?
No, I'm still alive.
Oh, impressive.
Not so impressive when he just didn't join combat for the first little while.
Sometimes, if the 4 of us can get out of here, you guys, maybe...
Maybe we can come back when he's sleeping.
Yeah.
That would be a clever plan.
He
You
would
never expect the
us
same
to
thing
go
twice.
back.
We killed all his friends. At least we pissed them off.
Alright, the Noel. Hey, it's not Noel's anymore. Oh, that's a relief. Will attack Karain and miss. Alright.
Oh,
Haramis?
Of course, he misses rain.
yeah. He hit me
Haramis.
like 5 times already. I think that's like first or second miss.
I think I've
Aramis is
been
not
hit
sure if he has
twice.
some spell.
Alright. Yeah, but one
Does he
of
have
those was for
selective
30
healing?
damage. Haramis probably channels. Just,
Yeah,
that was
does
the
he
idea.
have selective healing?
No.
Okay. So it will channel anyway.
You could just move him to, like, here.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the range either. So.
It's 30 feet or whatever, so... It's a 30-foot radius, so there.
Okay.
He could try to get bonkers though. I don't think the knoll has actually been damaged.
Too late now. And his awesome channel roll.
Wow. I don't think that gets Anna up.
Brings
Oh,
Anna
Anna's at
zero.
0.
Yeah.
Prone.
So I'm conscious.
Yeah. But you're only able to take move or standard actions.
Well, she's not going to taunt the guy this time.
Alright. So you eyes flutter open back to life. What do you do?
Did we skip Morgan? Oh no.
I
Did you update your health for the
can I
channels?
shift while still prone?
No. That's a move actions crawl.
So if I tried to move, I would provoke an attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Can I total defense while on the ground?
I think so.
Then doing that.
Alright. Now, if you play dead, essentially, he doesn't necessarily know that you've been healed. So
Although-
as long as you stay on the ground and don't get up,
Yeah.
he has no reason to believe that you're,
Oh,
you know,
no,
alive.
Well, that's
Yeah.
pretty much the idea, just she's ready to...
Well, the total offense basically means you have your swords in an X, you know, please God don't hurt me, covering your face with your hands.
Well, if you're prone though, total defense is just it takes away your prone disability.
Yeah, I mean, it's +4 dodge
Yeah,
bonus
okay.
AC, so I figure she's just ready to dodge out of the way
To
of
do
an
a barrel
attack.
roll. Alright, Morgan, what do you do?
I'm going to attack again. Same business as last time. Hopefully this will hit.
You guys really need to get a flank on this guy. Nope.
Nope. Okay, then I'm going to 5-foot step over here.
How can you miss something that
Now he
big,
has the
Morgan?
elemental to deal with.
Alright.
That's
Xavian.
gonna go away next turn.
Oh.
Davian. Yes. I'm not actually sure what I'm going to do when I'm up here, but, you know. I'll come up here.
At least the
Take a
party
look
is... How many times have,
Yeah.
like, the variations of party members been together and broken off and split? Like, you've never been together? The first fight, you guys formed a formation. You buffed, you were all together and ready to absorb attacks. You were making it so you couldn't get flanked by enemies. You were flanking enemies. And this fight, you're like, let's just run everywhere.
Calrain got flanked in that fight.
Yeah, I did.
Oh well.
Yeah. Well, I'll just move over here. Can't
I
really do
almost
that
died
much.
in that fight, if I can recall.
Not almost died. Not when the whole party was... But you were the only
I
one
had
that was
like
getting
4
hit.
HP,
Yeah, but
buddy.
you were the only one getting hit. The whole party was fine, and there was only like 2 guys hitting you.
The whole party was fine.
Yeah, you're not a part of the party. You're the meg of the party.
Maybe I should just go away, come back as a villain, intimidate everybody. Then
Yeah.
they'll see. Then they'll
Intimidate everybody. Your mom is a half elf.
And
Well, that's true for like 50% of us.
and Anna will just remind you of how you ran away from Knowles.
remind you about how you almost got killed by Knowles.
Almost got killed. I think falling unconscious, you know, just that counts as a death if you fall below 0.
This Knoll has not enjoyed killing her yet.
He will
enjoy it
again. Again and again, he will restore you back to life just so he can cut you more and more. Your torture will be eternal and be kept alive only for his amusement. Unless he gets killed next round. by a charging bonkers. Alright,
Yes.
go ahead.
Yeah, Bonkers will charge.
No, I had such plans! Good job, Bonkers. That's 5 kills for Bonkers. I'm pretty sure whatever loot you get from this fight, Bonkers gets.
Yes. Especially that big axe. He has hands now, you know. Can't use it, but you never know.
You're just on the ground, bleeding, and you manage to gurgle out some blood and and dribble a little bit, and that's what she actually does. It's not so much laughing as gurgle, 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 gurgle. And then she falls unconscious again because of blood loss. If only. Xavier, what do you actually do?
I just moved here,
Alright.
so
I keep not seeing your movements. I don't know how I keep missing it when you actually move your token.
He's very stealthy.
Keller, maybe you should have sent him in.
Should have just sent
Ah.
Bonkers in to solo the place.
That's his stealth check. Maybe you shouldn't have sent him in. That was Xavier's original idea. Let's just send Bonkers in to solo the place. I mean, it's not like you guys could have done this tactically. It's not like, you know, there are chokes here because you're outnumbered in a situation. It's not like you could have scouted ahead for traps and maybe not triggered them.
What do you think I am, a rogue?
Yeah.
I'm a courtesan.
Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. And you had such promise at the beginning of session. But now look at you, on the ground.
Alright,
Hey.
that'll be my move.
I kept that knoll occupied long enough for Bonkers to get him.
Indeed. You kept him occupied for 7 rounds. I hope you've enjoyed this session. Alright. Calrain, you move there. What do you do?
Yeah. That's a double move.
Okay, that's everything. No, Chieftain! Fine! I'll kill this earth elemental!
Hooray!
He splashes at it and he bites into it with his teeth and deals 16 points of damage as he crunches up the boulders in his razor-sharp fangs. And, yeah, 16 points of damage to the earth elemental.
yeah, I assume that's enough to kill it. I mean, no.
Oh, if it's a regular one, probably, yeah.
Yeah, it's a regular one, so
Okay.
I would guess.
And he'll 5 foot. Don't you go running anywhere! All the gnolls are dead. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Aramis.
All the gnolls are dead.
Except that this
Except
one.
for the most threatening.
All the
He's
gnolls
not a
are
gnoll.
dead.
He is a demigod, actually.
He's Nullificus.
Hyramus will channel again.
He is no longer a gnoll.
Just put him 5 foot back.
Hyramus will move here and he will channel.
Good.
This is in rage. Yeah, all of this.
I'm back and ready for action! No, he was killed.
Okay, so I'm up to 8.
Really need selective channeling. Yes, you are. Alright, and you can stand now.
Yeah, I'll stand up
Alright.
and spit on the knoll.
Alright. Roll a ranged attack. Ranged touch attack.
-4 because he's on the ground.
You spit on the knoll successfully. Okay,
Okay, and I can still move also after getting up.
Yes, if not for the
Meant
fact
nothing
that you
else.
use your standard action to spit. Just kidding. Alright, you're gonna go help? With this thing that Morgan's just been tanking for the past 5 rounds? That's good. Morgan, the
Right.
Undying.
Feeling she will.
The
I'll
Undying.
attack.
You hit!
Finally!
If
There
you
we
guys
go.
knew
And
how...
that counts as magic damage in regards to spell resist or resistances.
Damage reduction?
Yeah.
You attack him, and he growls in anger as he says, I hate magic!
Well, tough shit.
And he says, well, tough shit, I'll show you tough shit. He readies his
I thought
axe
that
for
was
his next one.
Haramis's thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Xavier.
I'm not really sure what I'm doing anymore. I'll just move here. Well, yeah, I guess I
This
can
combat
probably get
has
this one.
degraded into the most pathetic combat. Just running around, poking from both sides.
worry that-
All these people have been doing is running around and poking each other for 12 for over a minute, you guys, in game time. It's just been running around. All right. God, we gotta get to some RP after this.
Yeah.
It's coming, don't worry. All right, Xavier, what do you do?
I moved everything, so
All right. Yeah, you moved bonkers. Yay, smartly to get the flank, and I'm sure your grease is gone. Oh wait, it lost minutes. Never mind. Karen, the entire party begins to enclose on the boss. Will they be able to defeat him?
Alright. I'll move 20 feet, although he can charge me. Shit. Yeah. And then I die again. But I will,
Overrun!
If you die, it will be protecting Xavier.
Yeah.
At least
Is that really worth it? What's
Yes.
one half-elf's life
Yes,
for
we
another?
need bonkers.
We do need bonkers. I'll cast Howling Agony at the Knoll. It's a DC of 15.
You howl up the knoll.
Yeah, that's
This will work. What is it? A will save?
Oh, it's a Fortitude.
Oh god. You hail up
Yeah,
the knoll.
Fortitude.
All
Which
right.
is why I didn't use this before.
Oh shit, he got a 15. What do you say?
Oh yeah. It's a DC of 15.
Oh god.
So,
Does that mean that he makes it? You said, oh yeah, so does that mean
I
that he
would
doesn't
assume
make it?
I would get it because
said,
you're
"Oh,
a
yeah," so-
kind and lawful DM.
No, I always flip and forget this rule, so I don't know if 15 makes it or not.
Usually,
I
if
forget
you
as
match
well.
or do better, you succeed.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but I always forget for saves for some reason.
But if you're a kind DM,
You're hilarious.
so it doesn't do anything.
Hang on. Yeah.
Must meet or exceed the DC of the action.
My will is impenetrable.
I'm not
just 40.
doing it against your will, you goddamn monkey.
Not will save. His will to kill you all. All right. The no chieftain will move up, and he will kill Morgan for the 4th time. His axe swings, and Morgan jumps just at the perfect time, and he splits this entire beam in half as it just falls, and the beam is now... oh, it's not on the token layer. I was going to make it unconscious, the beam here, because it has been hurt so much by the Null Chieftain. However, he bites at you for 8 points of damage.
Oh wow, that brings me right down to 0.
Oh, great, so you're actually at 0 as well, so that's the 3rd time that's happened. Amazing.
So do I stay standing? and
Yes,
just
you
can do
stay
one
standing
thing, or-
into standard or move. Oh, right, Haramis.
Yes, Haramus. is
Oh my
looking-
god. You
Kill
guys.
me.
You guys.
Oh, yes.
Like here in channel.
Yeah, probably.
Please
Yes,
channel,
a lot of
otherwise
shots.
my next attack will do jack all against it.
You're not in rage, Morgan.
Damn it!
I have never seen a party or thought a party could fail this bad in this encounter. You guys have set a new standard.
Oh well, my channel rolls are so good. 2d6.
Holy crap.
Oh well.
If Aramis watches this, he's just gonna be crying.
Yeah. Probably
He'll
because
be
they're
like,
not using
they crit with my chamber pot? That's great. And then 1 hour later, he'll be in tears for how you guys are playing his character. Alright. Good job with the heal. I say through cringe teeth. Alright. Anna! The rogue! That never gets the party into trouble.
Um. I don't think there's really anything else for me to do. Anyone planning to make any skill checks?
If you guys really want me to intimidate him, I can try, but I don't think that's such a good idea.
I could give you a whole +2 to it with Inspire Competence.
I've done an 18 on my intimidate, and it's done nothing against these guys.
Because, you know, Anna's very, very much inspiring competence. Anyway, done with my turn.
The most competent of them all. Alright, Morgan.
Right. So me only having one action, does that mean I can only can't take any swift actions?
It's a standard or move.
Standard or move. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna attempt to sunder his axe. If I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go out doing whatever the hell I damn well can to disable him.
At least try, like, disarm him.
Doesn't that provoke an attack of opportunity anyway?
By disarm, he means
Yeah.
cut off his arms.
That works too.
Cut off his teeth.
Well, I can do another magic, and he doesn't like magic, so hopefully that, or you
Morgan-
can try to back off.
Morgan, psychiatrist, dentist, professional. Yes.
So I failed to sunder his at his axe, but he gets an attack of opportunity against me.
As you clink your sword against the tip of his axe, he kind of swings his axe against your blade, making that kind of shing sound, and the sparks fly as he then heaves his axe into the air to bring down onto you. But you've got to really good at fighting this guy. And he misses.
Yes! Eat it!
Wow. Xavian. Yes, I didn't die! Yeah! Alright, Xavian.
Yeah. What? One spell left. That means 1 grease. So, this time.
Oh god, I just thought of a fight that you guys are gonna get destroyed in if you play like this. Like, this was bad, but oh god, there's worse coming. Alright, reflex save. Oh, he falls prone.
Ooh.
Good job. He slips and he looks at you, Xavian, and says, Magic!
Oh shit. I just hope Bonkers doesn't slip.
Well, he doesn't have to go through the grease.
I guess he can fit there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he'll double move. So I think he'll get over here.
Oh, whoops. You have a... No, you use grease. Alright, Karen?
Alright, I'll move up so he can attack me, but I won't actually, get into melee distance. I will cast my last spell, another Blistering Agony, trying to get past his freaking awesome fortitude.
Alright. I rolled a 2. What happens?
Oh yeah!
Suddenly,
Because of
the boss dies.
Because
Alright.
of the pain, affected creatures take a -2 penalty to AC, attacks, melee damage rolls, and reflex saving throws, and must succeed a concentration check to cast spells.
Oh my god, he's in
If you
Greece and he has a minus
yeah.
2 to reflex saves.
If you spend a move action to scream as loudly as possible, it can act without all these penalties for the remainder of your turn.
Well,
Well, he does that anyways. Um, Alright, good move. The Knoll Chieftain will attempt to stand with that -2 penalty. And provoking.
Oh,
14?
so okay. Do I, meaning, because I'm on 0, do I not get an attack of opportunity? Cause
Oh, yeah, you
uh,
can't take it actually.
okay.
But 14, he falls again, and he will attempt to stand again. 15? Does that do it?
oh,
No, it's a 16. Alright, Haramis. Oh, shit. See what happens when you guys work together as a team?
Like right here, so you can heal all of us and not him.
Yeah. Yeah. Right where? Wait.
Alright.
Here. Right. There we go. Oops.
Into the
Oh,
fire,
that's
take
fine.
damage.
Oh, max.
Yay!
So does that hit me?
Suddenly, everything is turning up good for the
Yeah.
group. You guys all are all within 30 feet of each other, and you are now good at this game all of a sudden again. The dice are in your favor.
Okay, for a moment. What just happened?
The group is now good.
Oh, got healed
Uh,
12 HP?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay, that doubles my current HP.
Alright, Anna, what do you do?
Um, can I move into range of him without provoking? Or he's prone, isn't he?
Yeah, he can still take attacks of opportunity.
He can
Minus
still take
4 to
attacks
attack,
opportunity?
I think, right?
Yeah, -4 to his attack rolls.
Okay, do I take an attack of opportunity if I move to here?
Yeah.
Okay, can acrobatics is used for trying to avoid.
Moving through people, though.
No,
Yeah,
you
that's-
can move through.
That'd be
squares as
tumbling
well.
through his square, not for this.
Oh,
No, you
I
can
was
use it for
thinking
this
of
as
how
well.
tumble. I was thinking how tumble is used in third ed and 3.5 for avoiding provoking attack of opportunity when moving through threatened squares.
Yeah, it
Oh.
works like that here too,
Which,
I think. Yeah.
If it does, then I'll make an acrobatics check.
you can attempt acrobatics to move through squares occupied by an opponent, it says here. Moving through threatened squares.
Oh, god damn it. I thought pronouncing judgment was a standard action.
Alright, yeah, you
Got that.
can. It's versus my CMD. Acrobatics versus my CMD. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. And if I fail, it just causes, or it just means I provoke attack opportunity like normal, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is why I always took tumble in, because you had to be trained to be able to tumble in third edition. So I always trained in it so I could at least try. 'Cause
Well,
it didn't
you
hurt
move
if I
at half
failed.
speed when you tumble, so...
Well, I was only 20.
Yeah, I know you're fine, but I'm just saying it's not like it's a free thing. You have to be relatively
Well, yeah, I
close.
know it's not free.
Alright,
but you're
go
usually
ahead
not trained to
and
go very
roll.
far anyway.
Acro. You just beat it.
Yay!
Alright.
And
He swipes at
now,
you, but you move too quick.
And now I'll attack the null.
Yep.
It's prone, so do I get a bonus or
Plus
penalty?
Plus
four.
4.
+4. Okay. Let's see, I'm not flanking, so
Nope.
But it has a -2. Okay, you see.
actually, I need to make a new macro real quick. Wow.
All right. Well,
Horrible roll.
you hit for 3 points of damage,
Wow.
and as you hit for your 3 points of damage, your dagger bends a little as it's pressed against his hide. You don't think that you actually injured him at all.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
think Bonkers won't be able to kill this guy either. That's a problem.
Morgan, what do you do?
Says +4 for him being prone.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Confirm?
Roll to confirm. That's a confirmation because of that -2. Good job. With that curse thing.
That counts as magic still?
26 points of magic damage. That's what we needed. Alright, he is still alive, but he is very weak.
A +1 dagger does magic damage, right?
No,
Okay.
it is a magic weapon, but that doesn't mean it does magic damage.
Okay.
Alright.
I don't know how all the specifics are for Pathfinder yet on that.
Well, I mean, like, if you had a weapon that was like a fire sword that dealt 1d6 fire damage, that'd be fire-type damage for that 1d6 damage, but the sword's damage still isn't. But he has something that's making his weapon turn into magic damage to bypass damage reduction specifically.
Okay.
Alright, Xavier?
I will.
Oh, he's gonna get the kill steal on the boss. Killed 5 of them and the boss.
I will draw my short bow.
Okay, that...
And I
Yeah,
shoot him.
by he, I actually meant your Eidolon, not you.
Yeah.
It's actually impossible for you to kill the boss.
Yeah, actually, I'll just look at him. I don't think I can hit him when he's prone and in melee, so never mind that.
Prone,
Never
Okay.
stopped you with your spear.
prone, melee, cover behind an ally. 'Cause
Yeah.
you'd be shooting through an ally, so that's cover.
Nah, screw that.
And he has DR.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Make
Bonkers
it
will 5 foot. and
bonkers, full attack. 1, 2. You kill him!
I do.
Yay!
You kill him,
I thought
but really
I
it's
thought the
Morgan.
I thought the DR would screw him up completely.
The DR did screw you a little bit, but not entirely.
Nice.
Alright, Morgan, you're the hero here, not him.
I think Bonkers has killed almost all of these.
He
You're
killed
saying?
6. Alright, good job, you guys. Holy crap, that lasted way longer than it should have. Loot-wise, across all of the bodies, you find... Let's see here. 61 gold pieces on the gnolls. On the chieftain, he had a pouch with 528 gold pieces. I'll paste this here. He also has +1 studded armor. Well, I guess you'd have to spellcraft that, but roll a spellcraft check on the axe.
That wasn't good.
Okay, that was your shitty one for the armor. That got the armor. Roll another spellcraft check for the axe.
That was good.
It is Skull Measure, the +1 battle axe, and it is +1 leather studded armor. Leather studded armor.
Probably look at them.
So it's only a +1 battle axe?
Yes.
I think that Anna is going to beg for the studded leather if she has to.
And as you take it off his body, you see that it sizes down to something that is your size. Shrinks
Does it
down.
make you run faster?
No, but it makes me do things better.
And believe me, she's a girl that does a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if she could do things like stealth and detecting traps and sneaking up and good at growling, she'd be a better rogue.
Yeah, with the chain shirt, I've got a -2 to all of that. Well,
Yeah.
most of that.
That is pretty brutal.
Guess you better take it.
I really don't know who else would want it. I mean,
Yeah.
I would want it. I
You
only
don't
have
need
like +2
well,
to my
what's your...
armor.
It allows for a dexterity bonus of like 6 or something. I'm not quite
I
sure.
guess
what it
that's
is, but
true.
5, and yeah.
And that's what her dex bonus is.
Yeah, so...
So, sure, you can have that then.
Alright.
Yay.
You also find, like, infinity axes. There's lots of axes everywhere, of course, and garbage, leather armor. But really, that's the main stuff that you find. And some food here, which you could eat or take with you. But
Yeah, we'll take the food.
yeah. All right, good stuff. We're gonna
We
take a
are-
break here,
Yep.
and we will come back, and you guys will find yourselves at a town whose name Silas will really like.
We're also sitting on almost 1,000 gold pieces, so
Nice.
yay.
Keep in mind that a
Oh,
gold piece equates to about $5.
Wow.
Are you counting all the money or?
Yeah, I'm updating the Google document, so we've got 893 gold pieces, 101 silver, and 99 copper.
Okay.
So we also have studded,
Wait a
plus
second.
1 studded leather.
which is going straight on. Like, Anna is going to change into the studded leather now
And
from the chain shirt.
and skull mesher, which is a plus 1 battle axe.
I'll be right back.
Does anyone need the axe or should I? You know?
I'm a swordsman, so I won't need it.
Yeah. I mean, it's an upgrade from my spear, right? Can I use?
Yeah,
Oh,
if you want it, you can have it. I want my hammer.
Yeah. I think we should sell it. I can't really wield it very well.
I will use it until I get my hammer, but I don't
Oh.
really want it.
But I mean, you can take it. I'm not proficient with it, so you know.
Oh wait, I read that wrong. We've got less gold. Sorry, whoops. Let's see. Oh wait, no, I did count it right because it was 528 gold plus 61 gold plus 304. Okay, I got it. Yep, it's good. Yeah. Hooray.
Oh,
Wear 2 chain shirts. Double the AC, but now. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab a snack.
Yeah, I'll be right back as well.
yeah, me too.
Oh, um, magic armor is automatically masterwork, right?
Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Magic armor is masterwork, right?
Yeah, I think it has to be.
Okay. So I now have no armor check penalty,
Nice.
which means I actually now have a plus 12 to stealth. And I succeeded on that acrobatics check with a -2 from armor check penalty.
I thought Masterwork only did it -1 to armor penalty checks.
Studded leather only has a -1 penalty,
Ah, right.
but
That's
chain
why
shirt
I
has
wanted it.
-2. You can have the chain shirt.
Well, I do have studded leather, which I would rather take no armor check penalty than a minus, and I have a armor penalty thing for one of my traits, so I get a -1 to that.
So you could do a magic chain shirt with no penalty.
Yeah.
Leather is more Anna's thing than chains anyway.
I could bet.
Though if her client pays enough.
Is that what happened in prison then? Paid just a little bit too much, then decided to take it back?
Her getting into prison doesn't necessarily have anything to do with payment. After all, she was a courtesan, not just a simple prostitute.
Oh, I should go look to see if I can actually use battle axes.
So did Morgan pretty much just solo a demigod?
Essentially.
Hey, I greased it. Just saying.
You grease everything.
Yes, and it always works.
Well, at least Anna's a survivor.
Yeah.
I think everybody in the party, apart from... Actually, I don't think Xavier's fallen over yet.
I'm back.
Nope.
What's happened?
No,
Not much.
no, it's...
We're talking about how all of us have been negative except maybe Xavier.
Oh,
I
well,
don't
remedy that.
I am not actually proficient in martial weapons.
Alright.
Also how Morgan apparently pretty much soloed a demigod.
And are you talking about how fabulous Anna looks in her new armor?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Fabulous and
Fleshy.
everything.
Now, are you talking about how much you're gagging because that was worn by an old chieftain for the past week and a half?
It's probably an improvement.
that smell
Station
may
really
never
needs
come
a-
out. We'll be on like session 320. That smell will still be there.
She needs a bath.
Yeah, you need a fire.
No, I mean just for her.
You need a fire, I'm saying, to burn the smell away. Not a bath won't do it. All right.
Oh, there's a fire. How much fire resist do I have?
It's rather late. You guys are in a camp. You could sleep here
Uh,
if that's what you guys
I
want.
mean, We didn't see any patrols coming out, but I still wouldn't want to risk it.
Alright,
Yeah, probably not.
so you want to head off, continue down the road and try and find that small town?
I
Well,
would
how
rather
much?
camp in
We
the
need-
woods.
Yeah,
First-
we'll camp nearby because that druid is
Alright,
gonna come looking for us, I think.
First, Anna wants to search the Knoll Chieftain's room in case he had anything else of value in there.
Alright, do perception.
Where'd my,
Uh,
my character sheet go?
Would she tell this to the rest of the party?
Nope.
No,
Wait,
she's a rogue. You guys are setting up camp. She's going to the washroom or something. She's a tiefling, and she's a rogue. That way you know you can trust her. I've said this before. Alright, you find 37 gold pieces in the mattress bedding of the Goblin Chieftain.
And I put that away.
Alright. Excellent. Now,
Said 37.
yes. Hey guys, I saw a deer. How's camp going? Alright, you guys set up a camp a ways off the road and you fall asleep and you wake up the next day and as you are preparing yourself for the day, ooh, the map is gone. 1 second.
Do we regain all our HP?
Yeah, you'll regain everything back to full. Alright, as you guys are getting up from your wonderful rest in the forest, you are approached by Lyran, who comes from the various trees. And he says hello to you all.
Hello there.
Anna smiles charmingly and says, "Hello."
Alright. He says, I've seen what you did with the camp, and I thank you very much, and so does the forest.
Did you see when we did it?
Yes.
Oh. That's nice.
No, he didn't watch you do it, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't in the bushes. Like, ha ha ha, look, she just fell unconscious, what a loser. No, he wasn't like that.
Alright.
No.
So he's not a voyeur.
No. He looks to you all and he says that the forest thanks you and that he thanks you and that he rewards you with the hide of his back and he takes off the bear hide and hands it to whoever will take it.
Anna takes it because she's the one who asked for payment.
And it takes
Well,
all
you
of the
know.
loot.
Well, as far as at least accepting it from him.
Alright.
Yeah.
Whoever actually gets to use it,
Alright.
not even entirely sure what it is or does.
You take it and he says, maybe our paths will cross again. I hope they do. And he gives you a friendly smile, Anna.
Anna winks.
And he disappears off into the forest.
Nice. And Bonkers will reach out with his arms and try to take the cloak.
Alright, roll spellcraft on the cloak.
Yeah, I can do that as well.
Now.
Oh, wow.
And with your brain powers combined, you see that this is a bear hide of resistance. +1 to all saves.
Oh.
So which of us looks best in fur?
Who is planning to stand in my grease the most?
Give it to Morgan.
Give it to somebody who's gonna get hit by a whole lot of shit, so that would be probably Morgan or the two people that are stealthy. I think that pretty much rules out Haramis and Xavian because they sit in the back too much.
Bonkers, you know?
Bonkers already has a hide.
That's true.
Cloak of resistance +1.
No, not a cloak of resistance +1, a bear hide of resistance. Come on now.
That's the same thing.
Not at all the same thing. A bear hide is a bear hide. Alright. Who takes it? Who are you guys actually going to be giving it to?
We should all model it and let Haramis and Xavian determine which of us looks best in it.
That is such a terrible idea. But I suppose I'll create a runway. There we go. Damn it, it won't center. See how terrible of an idea this was?
Kilrain
Alright.
will not participate in this. That's
Kilrain
his intimidate
forfeits.
check.
I think that Morgan wins because he's the handsomest. And Anna already
I will
has her
refute
plus
that,
one
but
loot.
I won't participate.
I think Morgan should probably get it, you guys.
That's fine with me.
It's up to you though. I mean, the rogue could really benefit from reflex, reflex save.
Rogue
stuff,
already got
you know.
her thing.
Yeah.
And if the rogue were taking it, it wouldn't be for the reflex save. It'd be to make up for her lack of wisdom.
And she lacks it, so.
I've got a 6 and 7 fortitude and wisdom, so I'm pretty good. My reflex isn't that great, but that doesn't matter.
I have 9
Uh,
reflex, 3 fortitude, 1 will.
I've got 6 fortitude, 2 reflex, and 5 will,
So you're the one that has the least of everything.
pretty much.
You can have it.
Okay.
Alright, you guys divvy out the bear hide, and you begin heading to the small town. Which is on... Guess the name of the map. I'll be impressed if you guys can get it.
Strange town.
Strange town. Not quite.
The small town.
Oh, you're close.
The town in the
Small
forest.
village.
The small town is the closest. You win a cookie. Go to the small town map.
Import 1 of small town.
Or import one of thereof, yes. And don't scroll out immediately. Which I'm sure means you're going to scroll out immediately. But I have ways of centering your view.
Huh. So, according to my Hero Lab thing, because I've just added the like the belt of strength that we have ages ago,
Mhm.
and the cloak.
Ages ago, 2
Apparent-
sessions.
Yeah. Well, it's a couple of weeks. According to it, my standard melee attack should be +9, and I should have a +6 to damage. So I'm not sure why that is.
What's your strength at?
My base strength is 16, and the belt gives it boosts it to 18.
Alright, so that's a +4, and then your base attack bonus is probably +4 as well, right?
Base attack bonus is +3.
Oh.
So my melee attack bonus is +7. Would it be due to me having a focus of greatsword, I suppose? Greatsword.
Well, that's a
focus?
+1, I think. Maybe it factors in the fact that you should always be flanking and never attack without it.
It's true.
Alright, is everybody loaded? Press 1 when you're on the map.
No, I have a lot left.
71 to 77.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff. This is a big map.
33.
This is probably
Yeah,
actually the
that's
biggest map I've ever made. There may be one bigger that comes to mind, but this is
I
one
was
of
in
the biggest in second.
in one session for a previous game I was in, we had to go to a map that was like 200.
That's crazy.
I was because I'm doing the Zelda mod for Pathfinder. I'm trying to write a campaign for it. And I was tempted to do. Why don't I just do like a whole scale model of Hyrule in one map? That was never going to be a good idea. After I realized how long it takes for caches to load.
I have this really cool encounter later on in the game where you go to a rather large remote island, and the island I actually started out with drawing a big island on one map, but then I cut it up into 9 pieces and made it into 9 different maps, but all the pieces fit together. because I started with the one big blob. So it's kind of cool that all the pieces actually, like, if I have like a shaky kind of slant, well, on the other map it kind of has a bump there, so it would like fit the other piece. It's kind of cool.
Huh.
So kind of like changing zones in like the Baldur's Gate games and whatnot.
Probably. If you guys want to go to show transfer window, make sure that you're not stuck on anything, because I can start deleting stuff if you are, but... Oh, okay, well, if somebody can load, then everybody should be able to.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
at,
just very slow. So
Yeah,
I'm at 72 of 77.
I'm at 59 of 77.
yeah, I'm at like 50 something as well.
Oh yeah, I think I know where the extra +1 is coming from for the melee attack, because it's a masterwork greatsword.
Ah.
Oh, that's good.
Who
Are
has
you
the
using power
battle
attack?
axe?
No, I'm not using a power. I don't have the power attack feat.
Oh, it's
Who-
awesome for 200. Just saying, it's like the best
Yeah.
feat in the game.
Who,
Oh, yeah.
who
As long
got
as
the
you can
battle axe?
immediately
Did the
hit
gauntlet
things.
guy get the battle axe?
I think we're going to sell it. I don't think anybody
Oh,
wants
really?
it.
Why not use a battle axe instead of gauntlets?
Because he's not proficient, I think.
Oh. Okay.
And I'm not proficient either, so I have to stick with my spear.
Oh, you could use a battle axe instead of a spear. Come on, be a man.
What is it? Is it like a -4 for not being proficient?
Probably, but it's a +1 for it being a +1
Yeah.
weapon.
I'll sneak attack with the battle axe. With
That
my 10 strength and
that's
not
sneaky.
proficient.
Concealed weapon battle axe.
You don't want to know where she conceals it.
I do.
Okay, I'm on 76 of 77. I've just got like, it's loading pretty quickly as well, so it shouldn't take too long.
All right.
You're quicker than me anyway. But I'm
I
almost
should
there.
paste all of the tokens just to troll you.
How is this transfer thing working anyway? It seems very slow.
You just asked me how the internet works. I'm not qualified to answer that question.
Yeah, well,
It's a series of tubes.
Tubes. Yes.
well, I guess you're uploading to everybody at the same time. Like,
Well, you see, the answer is the Matrix.
Do y'all know what that was referencing, what I said?
No.
Here's just a random picture related, but let me back up.
I'm not going to click that because the very first thing.
It's safe.
I'm not going to click it.
It is safe. In fact, it's quite a funny reference.
I absolutely refuse to click it. I'm clicking it. I can't resist. Oh.
Anyway, series of tubes is a phrase coined originally as an analogy by then United States Senator Ted Stevens, a Republican from Alaska, to describe the internet in the context of opposing network neutrality.
Stop trying to make us learn things. This is D&D. All you're supposed to learn is how to die.
yeah. I don't think we need to learn about the internet from Americans anyway, right?
What? Suddenly racism. Alright.
Hey, Americans are not one race.
The full quote is
Oh, well.
that the internet is not just something you dump something on. It's not a big truck. It's a series of tubes.
I may have just made you all load another map.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, this looks like some town. Let's just head to this town, you guys.
I was going to say, for some reason I was back on deeper in the light forest.
Yes. And now you're...
And now I'm back at import 1 of small town.
Alright. Is everybody on import 1 a small town?
Yes.
Alright. So, you guys begin to walk on the path. And as you're walking on the path, you see up ahead what looks to be the gates to a relatively large small town. They appear to have set up some pretty sturdy walls. These walls up here do represent actual walkable battlements. So, for instance, this guy could walk across these. And you see on these two towers here, this gate is actually closed at this time. You see on these two towers here that there's a couple of guards, and they see you approaching, and they kind of step up closer to the guard tower. And as you continue to approach and you get here, they tell you to halt. Who are you, and what is your business?
Oh,
So
you
we'll
found
say.
Tengu tokens?
Yeah, I've had Tengu tokens, but I have to use them where they're most important.
Hmm.
All right, so the guard
Yeah,
says,
I've got nothing. You guys?
"Oh, this is
Guys? Calrain?
someone who
Intimidate?
wants to speak." All right, well, Xavier, you're in front. You take the lead.
Oh, fuck.
Who are you, and why do you come here?
We're here for the major.
I'm going to punch you.
What?
We're here for the manger.
Yes, we're here for the major.
The 5 wise men and their eidolon.
4 wise men, a courtesan, and an eidolon.
Of course, the courtesan is actually left to the actual 3 wise men story. But she was a vital part of getting them to where they needed to go.
Uh-huh.
All right.
The courtesan guys, the three wise men to Bethlehem, and instead of their first words to the baby Jesus being, "Hello, welcome to our world, O Lord," it's "We're sorry, O Lord."
All right. So, who are you, and why have you come here?
Guys? Come on now, guys.
And Anna steps forward.
Can someone remind me why we're here?
To hide, essentially,
Yeah,
until...
we're hiding from the other Tengu.
Yes. You think it would be a bad idea
Oh,
to say
no.
to hide?
Anna says we're just traveling and this is where the road led us.
Yeah,
Alright.
my mic was muted, so I
Ha.
was getting angry at you guys. Why aren't you paying attention
Wow.
to me? Travelers, we're just passing through. This town is on the
Hey,
way.
hey,
so
hey! You
this is
lost
where
your
we're-
chance. The Tengus, they look at up and down, and they kind of look to each other, a bit skeptically, and they say, "You're not going to be causing any trouble, are you?"
Of course not.
And they
Not any trouble with the law, at any rate.
they open up the gate, and you guys can walk on through. And as you walk on through, I will unfocus the, well, actually, no, I'll keep it focused like it is. You walk on through. You see what looks to be a gathering going on. There are quite a few villagers all in the center of this kind of town square. And to the north, you see four men standing in front of all of them. And the one in the center here is speaking, and he is saying to everybody that, "I'm sorry, everybody, but it is looking bleak. Our town may not survive for much longer. We're unable to make our trade to Hyun-Shik, and the attacks of the goblins and the gnolls and the trolls are too much. We've lost a lot of really great men guarding the walls against those monsters of the forest, and we may have to abandon Silus forever."
Oh yeah.
Now it's actually spelled Silus, not Silas, so but
I
very, very close. Anyways, so it seems like a rather bleak meeting, as what you know from Ilaru is that the creatures of the forest obviously are raiding these trade shipments, and as you look around the town, you see that there are massive piles of wheat and carts full of wheat, but obviously they've been unable to get them out of the town because of so many monsters blocking the roads in the forest. If only somebody could do something about that.
If only there was a brave party and move on.
Or somebody has done something.
Yeah.
So
Is
you
everyone here Tengu, by the way?
everyone in the village is Tengu, yes. Except for this guy here. This is a dwarf.
Oh yeah, blacksmith.
That's not a dwarf. That's a Galka. Well,
Yeah.
actually, the Final Fantasy 14 version.
He is a
How
dwarf.
about
And
how about we ask
this is the
the pay
Tengu.
us?
Alright, so you guys are walking into town, and a couple of the townspeople hear you approaching, and they kind of turn to you, and they turn back to the mayor. And he continues to go on about how the shipments, not only have the shipments, of course, stopped from the attacks, the constant attacks of the creatures in the forest, but now, as the farmer has told us, actually he wouldn't say that. He'll say his name. Now, as Malik has told us, and he turns to the farmer to his right, he says, the crops have begun to turn sour. The wind is able to blow them to dust. Ever since that monstrosity, with the hook for a hand, had crossed through our town, we have been cursed. Anybody gonna speak up here?
Hold on. Guys, I whispered to the other guys. Guys, how about we ask them to pay us to take care of the gnolls?
That sounds like a great idea. Nothing can go wrong with this plan.
Actually, they might recognize that battle axe though.
Kelrain will not agree to this. I mean, we've already killed the gnolls, so if we want to try to get payment after the fact, that'll be fine. But we don't...
We could just go up and ask them if there's a reward for clearing out the gnolls.
I think we should just, one of us just holds up the axe above their head and we just walk in looking awesome.
Or
That-
possibly be
that-
shot
that could
down by
look
the guards.
Morgan rushes
Okay.
up with the axe.
Rushes to the mayor, axe above his head, ready to cleave downwards. Yeah, no.
Anna's gonna walk
No,
forward.
you. It's not a bad idea. You could approach with the axe, like not held aggressively, just held at your side, and then you go, like to here or something. If you want to do that, you hold it above your head, showing that you have defeated them. Like that would be pretty epic. You could do that.
Well, to
Yeah, I'm
start,
not-
Anna's going to walk up.
That's a well. So you walk around the well. There you go.
Fine.
Yes. We have map tools for a reason to use your tokens appropriately. All right.
Is there a reward for clearing out the gnolls?
All the townspeople turn to you, and the mayor kind of looks at you and says, may I ask who you are?
My name, you can call me Anna.
Oh, thank God. It's not something crazy. he mumbles to himself. and he says, well, Anna, I'm sorry, but there is no such reward for defeating the gnolls, as we're a fairly poor town, and being unable to trade has left us with very little. And you see that many of the townspeople look like they're kind of starving a little bit. Bread isn't just enough to keep them alive, and they all look very depressed at the idea of them having to give up this great place of Silus.
And it says, well, what could you maybe provide a reward, like, after you've been able to make something off of the fact the gnolls are gone?
The mayor kind of looks to you skeptically and says, do you know something about the gnolls?
And here Anna motions to her allies.
Kelrain will come forth, and then he'll open his pack, he'll bring out the battle axe, and he'll say, we've dealt with them.
And everybody will gasp
And then he'll
in the
throw it on the ground.
in the shock and awe. You should throw it down the well so adventurers in some other campaign can come and find it.
That's legit.
Because, you know, somebody has to put the loot at the bottom of wells.
I know, right?
It doesn't just get there by itself. All right,
Just
Got
having
that
this
ring.
campaign
Someone
being
else is
run
gonna
into
get an
tangent.
axe.
you throw the axe on the ground, and the people gasp, and the mayor looks at you all and says, "You've dealt with the gnolls?"
Yep.
We have.
And he looks a bit taken aback by this. And the dwarf, who was kind of just looking at his feet and looked rather uninterested at the kind of plight of the townspeople, now looks up at all of you, and he looks closely at each of your faces. You can kind of see his eyes burning and looking at all of you, very, very skeptically.
Staneth.
And the mayor steps forward and says, "I'm not sure who you are, but everybody in Silus thanks you for assisting with the Knoll threat. However, it will not be enough to save our town."
If it,
Go ahead.
Morgan speaks up and goes, if it matters at all, I believe I overheard you speaking of a monstrosity with a hook for a hand. Not to not to brag or anything, but we've kind of dealt with him too.
Dealt with him?
Kelrain will mutter at the end of that, though we're not sure it'll last.
Well, that's quite impressive, I suppose. We believe that actually the farmer will step forward and say, we believe that the monstrosity, when he came through our town, spread a disease across our crops. Personally, I'd like to thank you for dealing with that creature. He'll kind of step back, and the mayor will look to you and say, who are you? And keep in mind, you've also dealt with the goblins, which you mentioned.
Well, we don't know where the goblins are, though.
You killed them.
We got
Well,
there
yeah.
via tent, so we're not
We got
sure
there
whether
via
or not they are the
We got out
specific.
via tent.
Oh, all right, I see. They're in goblin heaven. All right. So he asks, who exactly are you all?
Just some travelers.
And he says, well, you're welcome in Silus, and if you think that you might be able to assist us with our other issues, we would be eternally grateful. And all the people in the town kind of look up at all of you, kind of realizing that maybe there's a bit of a spark of hope, that if you guys could deal with their problems, then maybe this town could still thrive. And the mayor says, the town is assaulted by trolls on an almost bi-weekly basis. They come and sometimes they even manage to break in through the town walls. If you think that there's a way that you could somehow dispatch of them, then I'm sure we could find some way of rewarding you. And the blacksmith here will step up and say, and I could give you a few pointers on that. If you're interested in going to try and find the trolls, come visit me in my smithery. And he begins to kind of head off this way. And
And he can really book it.
well, he's walking that way. He doesn't really have much more to say. quite
Kelrain
frankly.
will make note of where he lives.
All right. Well, it's fairly out of place, but you'll be able to see it. All right.
We
And,
know
and,
where you
and
live.
the farmer says, and actually, you could help. You could assist me with the crops. My daughter's gone, well, missing in the woods. She went out there 3 weeks ago to try and find some kind of cure for the plague that hooked creature had afflicted my crops with, but she hasn't returned. I'm worried that maybe, well, something had happened to her. Also, my barn has some kind of infestation. If you want to talk to me about that, I would really appreciate your help. And he begins to head off towards the barn.
Morgan, having been, was born and raised on a farm, had his childhood was spent on a farm. He'll, follow.
All right. Well,
that
hang on, not quite yet.
No. Oh yeah, sure. So,
well, still more
He
stuff.
pushes his way through the crowd too.
All right. The crowd begins to kind of, let out a bit of a clap as they realize that, you guys you might consider this. You might actually help them. And they all kind of, like, if you help them, they kind of pat you on the back and say, welcome to Silus. And as they're doing that, this man will, this man's not so needy. He goes to you guys and says that I'm a trader that has been in this town for a couple of weeks. Well, actually, no, I'm a trader that's been in this town for a week, and if you need any supplies for helping the town, come visit me, and I'm sure we can work out some kind of deal. And he heads off to this tent.
Oh, he doesn't seem needy. He seems nice.
All right.
I like him.
And for the sake of it, I'm just going to have the villagers disperse after a time, and the mayor, as the villagers are dispersing around the village, will say to you that if you plan on staying in Silus and assisting us, it would really, really help us. And you don't know quite how big of a deal this town means to us. To have a place in the middle of the forest allows for us to get our goods to and from Hyun-Shik much quicker. And if you need anything or have any questions about the town, you can visit me. I live in the Green Tent Inn, and he points behind you to the giant green tent. And he says, if you need a place to sleep, I'm sure you could find some lodgings there. And he'll not just run off, he'll see if you guys have any direct questions for him right now.
No, I don't have anything, but before I disappear to follow the farmer, I would like to have a private word with the group.
All right.
Yeah.
The mayor will head off to his home in the inn. All right, and you guys are left in this town, kind of, whether you wanted to or not, entrusted with saving the town. All these people have these high hopes and expectations that maybe you're the only glimmer of hope they really have of being able to live in this place.
Right.
No pressure.
Well, I don't need to tell you that I plan on helping these people, but there's one thing that's just occurred to me regarding the fact that this seems to be a town that is, or town or village or whatever the hell we call it, that before the attack seemed very high in trade. Do you think that there might have been a trade caravan that goes straight to the Hyun-Shik Palace?
I don't think this village will have been around long enough to get that kind of access.
Well,
Okay, well
if it
that's
Although we may be able to go to a town that has that kind of trade.
All right, and as the mayor is actually walking away, and you guys are group huddling, you say, "Yo, mayor, how long has this town been around?" And the mayor says 6 months.
Well, damn, that Griffin needs to get out more.
Yeah. I think we should go see that trader. Maybe he has something awesome, you know.
I'll leave you guys to do that then. I want to go speak to the farmer.
Okay.
Do you really think we should split the group again?
No, you can split the group. It's just for RP purposes. Don't worry about it. Just place your tokens wherever you want, and I'll kind of go in a clockwise scenes kind of splitting RP fashion. So just go to who you want to talk to. If you want to visit the inn, you can go to the inn. If you want to wait for the party to go to the inn, that's not the worst idea either. But yeah.
I'll be right
Alright.
back.
So we have a farmer. I think Calrain's going blacksmith. Xavier's
Where'd
going
the trader go?
trader's over here.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, this is his trade tent.
So is the inn the farmhouse?
Yes, to the left. This is the no. This is the. Do you say the inn? I thought you said at the end.
Yeah.
This is the farmhouse to the left.
Oh,
Over
I
here.
thought you said the inn is over here. If you guys
Wow.
want.
No, the inn is over.
Yeah.
The farmer is special. He gets a better house than the mayor.
Yeah.
Like the mayor doesn't even have a house. He lives at the inn. Huh?
Well, he lives in the inn.
He lives in a
anyways.
giant tent.
Anyways, all right. We'll start with the left of the map and go to the right. So, Morgan, you approach the farmer. And everybody pay attention, because although you're technically not here for this, I'm sure Morgan will tell you the tale of what happens at the farm. Kidden, I'm not sure why your name is Kidden in chat, but die. Okay, so you go to the farmer, and he greets you, and as you see the barn here, you see that it's all boarded up. There are various windows on this two-story barn, and they're all boarded up, and that the barn door itself is just covered in nails and boards that are making it so that it's impossible to get inside or out. And the farmer just kind of looking at the handiwork that he must have done at some point. And as you approach, he looks to you and says, "Hello."
Did somebody
Morgan is
mute his mic?
immediately intimidated.
They-
I think
I-
Morgan
I
might have left,
didn't-
actually.
Oh, fail. All right, not the best one to start with.
Hmm?
Morgan, are you here?
Yeah, I'm back. I had to...
Oh shit, I missed that you left. All right, as you...
No, I have to be right back.
All right, well, that's just great. As you approach the barn, you see that it's all boarded up, and that the door is just completely sealed, so that nothing could get into the barn or out. All the windows are completely boarded over, and you see the farmer just kind of looking at his handiwork. And as you approach, he turns to you, and he says, "Hello." And as some of the farmhands who are out in the fields see you, they run up. For some reason, they're not visible, so I'm just going to make them all visible right next to you. There are some farmhands in the field who all come up to you as well, just for the sake of seeing somebody around the barn.
Okay.
Mhm.
I smile politely and wave and was like, so you mentioned that a fair few things needed to be done around the farm.
And the farmer says, "Well, ever since that creature came through, the crops turned to dust," and he kind of walks this way as if to show you. He says, "Every day, more and more of the crops turn this disgusting green color," and he kind of waves his hand to hit the grain that's sticking up, and as he does, the grain just falls apart into dust. And he says, "It's not worth anything, and it's actually poisonous. It's not going to kill anybody, but it's not able to be made into proper food. My daughter Millie went off into the forest alone about 3 weeks ago, and she hasn't come back or sent any word, but she was sure that she would find a way of curing the the crops."
I see. I kind of let's decide a moment then, just say, if I honestly wish I could do more to help out, but this is something I believe an individual like a cleric or a paladin or anybody of any faith might be able to purge, given enough time and patience. Has there been any individual of such a sort that's come in between now and last, you know?
He says, "Not many people have come through the town, but I would really appreciate it if maybe you could go in and try and find Millie. She actually left markers for her way to find her, but although I've gone out into the forest to try and reach her, she must be very far into the forest, as I've traveled for hours and had to return for fear of the monsters in the forest finding me."
And I give a nod and go, okay, that I will definitely do. It's it truly depends on what the unanimous plan of the group is. As much as I'd like to set out to do it by myself, I'm afraid that in order to do this in the safest and fastest way possible, then I would need the others with me. And depending on what they set as a priority, that might mean it might not get done immediately, I'm sorry to say.
He says, "It's understandable. Millie, well, she has always been able to take care of herself, and although there are such terrible monsters in the forest, I believe that she is out there experimenting, doing whatever she can to help with with my problem. And I'm sure that if she's taken this long, it's because she needs the help of somebody like your group.
Yeah. Morgan nods and goes, okay, yeah, that
Right.
seems understandable. What of the, I mean, with the crops being poisonous, that's one thing, but you mentioned there being an infestation in your barn.
He says, yeah, ever since the crops started turning to poison, rats began to appear. My barn is loaded with them. And he kind of calls you over to the barn here. And he says, gotta be careful. Can't let any of them escape. But he kind of yanks one of the boards off that apparently is much looser. He apparently knows of this one board that is looser. And he pulls it off so that you can see inside the barn. As you look inside the barn, you see a couple of barrels just kind of stacked in what looks to be kind of a storeroom. And nothing really of note there. But then in an instant you see one of them fall over as something must have hit it or jangled it or something. And the farmer quickly boards up the light again into the barn. He says, giant rats all over the place.
Hmm.
Nothing I can do about them.
Okay. Well, do you know if they've been feeding off of the poison crop, or if they've just turned up in the wake of, in the same instance, do you know?
I don't know what they've been eating. They've been in there ever since the poison crops 3 weeks ago. Well, 2 weeks ago since we discovered it. And when I saw my first one, I knew that I couldn't let them out into the village, so I boarded the whole barn up.
Morgan nods and simply says, well, there could be a way that two evils could harm each other, as it were. While I would exercise caution when handling the crops or when doing anything in order to handle the giant rats. I need to ask, have you thought of using the poisonous crops to maybe kill off the rat infestation, or at least lessen it?
He says, no, I don't know what those crops would do to the rats.
And considering the state things are in, I don't think experimentation would not be the best solution. All right, well, that's
Yeah, the farmer agrees.
yeah, that's understandable. But thank you for letting me know everything that you know, and I'll go ahead and confer with the others.
All right, so to the trader where we have Anna and Xavian. You approach the trader's tent and you see inside the tent tons of various general goods, and essentially any kind of general goods that you could want off the general goods list can be bought here. Well, if you ask him for a chicken, he'll say, "What are you looking for?" As you don't find a chicken. What are you looking for?
No, Haramis was just, when we were over there, he wanted a chicken to find a general grain.
Oh, I thought Xavian typed that. The picture was
Yeah,
blue.
no.
Huh. All right.
Red is Haramis.
All right. Looks for a chicken.
Red is me. I was using
No.
Haramis.
Don't RP Haramis. Xavian and Anna, what are you interested in anything? Or selling?
Not really. I asked the trader, however, don't you have anything more interesting?
He kind of looks a bit insulted. And he says, what are you interested in?
I cast light on myself and yell, magic!
He gives off a bit
Jazz
of
hands.
he gives off a bit of a smile, and he says, no magic, but you could check with the blacksmith.
Okay.
That dwarf came here after about the first week of this town's foundation, and he's been helping us build up the walls and made various weapons and tools for us ever since. But he also has some very fine quality weapons, some of which he's claimed are magical, but I don't really know.
Well, that sounds interesting. See ya. And I walk off towards the blacksmith.
As he does, he says, wait a second.
Huh?
There is kind of a favor that I need to ask you. And he'll look to Anna as well. He'll say, I came here a week ago because my caravan was attacked, and my wife and my daughter were taken away by trolls that had destroyed my caravan and many of my goods. I really could care less about them, the goods, that is. But my wife and daughter have been missing for an entire week, and I just know they're still alive somewhere in the forest with the trolls.
They wear these magic rings, you see.
No. And he kind of looks to you really pleadingly, and he says, if you could somehow find those trolls and get my wife and daughter, I could repay you.
Repay? How?
He says, I have a relic that could be worth very much to a certain buyer that, well, has more money than anyone in this town. And if you could take it to a larger city like Hyun-Shik, you may be able to find somebody that would be willing to purchase it.
Is it magic?
He says, I don't know.
Could I have a look at it?
And he kind of looks skeptically, like he doesn't really want to show it. He says, it's very precious to me, but I suppose... He kind of moves over to this part of the room and he says, turn around.
I turn around and cast Detect Magic.
Well, yeah, yeah. Okay, Anna, do you turn around and bonkers?
Sure,
Can-
Bonkers will turn.
Can Anna turn around but try and peek without him noticing?
Do a bluff.
Figures it's bluff.
You have a mirror, you can sleight of hand.
All right, you see him reach down underneath the table, and Xavier and Bonkers just kind of hear some ruffling, but Anna sees this out of the corner of her eye. He's moving a couple of boxes away, and he gets a small kind of strong box, and he places the boxes that he shuffled away back in the exact same order, and he begins to turn around, and I'm sure, Anna, you instantly get your head turned just in the nick of time, and he says, all right, and when you turn around, you see in the trader's hands a rather large box, about the size of a shoebox, and he opens it up, and inside of it there is a very fancy medallion with a black kind of onyx-looking gem in the center.
Ooh, fancy. Mind if I have a closer look?
All right. As you detect magic,
Yep.
you detect that it is magical, and you begin to hear a voice coming from the amulet. Just Avian who's detecting magic.
Oh,
Yes.
what is it saying?
The voice is saying, free me.
How? I say to nobody in particular.
It says, free me, and then it fades away. And the trader kind of looks up at you and says, how what? And he closes the box.
How much do you want for it?
He says, if you could find my daughter and my wife, it would mean everything
And
to
make
me.
them never return.
What if your wife and daughter aren't alive? Will you still reward us with that for bringing you news of their condition?
He kind of snaps actually before you say that. You say, what if they aren't alive? He says, they are alive! If you find them, this will be yours. And he kind of puts it behind his back.
Fair enough.
My
think we might be
precious!
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized I should be over here.
Yeah. It's likely we'll go after the trolls sooner rather than later, I think. So hopefully
Alright.
we'll find them alive.
That's an idea. Alright, and before you leave the tent, we have another one to do over here. We have Kelran.
Yes, Kelrain will go to the blacksmith, and he will inquire. I guess first he'll inquire about any weapons he has, if he has a lutrine, and if not, he'll request that one.
A latrine, yeah, I have one just over there. It's called the bush.
What? However, how do you say that? Lucerne.
Yeah. That's the polearm type thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll have one of those. You can see that his shop looks rather empty. He has a couple of racks with an axe, lucerne, whatever. It was actually a spear, but I'll turn it into a lucerne. A couple of sets of armor, but all of them look of very fine quality, and he looks like he takes great pride in his work. And as you approach the shop, you see him hammering away at a piece of metal. And I guess you approach him and say, well, you'll see it. You see the weapon you're looking for. So what do you say?
How much would that lucerne be?
He just continues kind of hammering away. And he says, just a minute. Have to strike while it's hot. And he continues
And I'll wait.
hammering away. All right. And after a good minute, he puts it into the kiln kind of to heat up again. And he looks at you, and he says, all right. How could I help you?
I'll point out the lucerne and see how much is that lucerne, or lucerne. What?
Yeah, don't worry
whatever.
about it.
How much does that cost?
He goes to the shelf and he picks it up, and he hands it to you, and he says, how much do you think it costs? Try it out.
Well, first I'll examine it, see if I can either detect magic
Not
or...
magical, but it appears to be a very fine quality.
So do I need to appraise to see if it's masterwork or not?
No, you can assume it is.
Alright.
If I say it's a very fine quality, that's AKA for masterwork. Okay, so he asks you to try it out.
Try it out on him.
Wow.
I'll give it a couple swings. Twirl it around, look impressive while doing so. And then I'll put the haft solidly on the ground, and I'll look at him, and I'll name, I think it's 100 coins for masterwork, and then
150.
150, so I'll say like maybe 170 for work of this fine craftsmanship.
He says, you know how to handle the weapon, and you know of the weapons well. 300 for weapons, apparently. So you say 330, you mean? Right, 150 is armor. Is that okay? 330, you say?
So yeah, if it's 300, I'll say 330, yeah.
All right. So he says that you handle the weapon well, and you know of the weapon's value. I'll give it to you for 300 gold pieces.
Even though that's more than my share of the loot we've got, I'll take the price, though I'll set it back on the shelf and say I'll have to pay for it later, as I do not have that amount of gold on me yet. But before I return to my party, I'll also ask about the trolls in the area. He said he knew of them.
He says, yes, they're incredibly powerful creatures. Large, too. Have you ever seen a troll?
Not in my lifetime, no.
Well, from what I've seen, there's 5 of the massive beasts. No more than 2 of them have ever attacked the town at a time. Not quite sure why. 2 of them could breach the walls. All 5 of them could destroy the entire town. However, I wouldn't suggest that you attempt to fight them all at the same time. They're extremely powerful, and it's fairly common knowledge that they hate fire, but their leader seems to not mind it so much. We've attempted to use fire to ward them back, but he manages to rally the trolls to even walk through the fire. I'd suggest using acid.
Would you have any weapons that may combat these trolls more effectively?
He says, no, but Millie probably could create something for you.
Millie was the farmer's daughter. Was she a mage?
He kind of looks at you and says, oh, right. Haven't seen too many people, or there haven't been too many people who aren't from the town. Everybody basically knows everybody here. Millie's the farmer's daughter, and she's a rather eccentric alchemist.
I see. Well, thank you for your time. I'll be sure to come back and buy that fine weapon of yours. And I'll say my goodbyes and depart.
He says that he'll hold it for you, and one last word of advice about the trolls. Do not underestimate them.
We've made that mistake one too many times already, I fear.
Alright. Okay. So, people in the trader's hut, did you have anything else you wanted to do there?
Oh, I'm heading over to the blacksmith.
All
All
right.
the magic stuff.
Okay, you head over to the blacksmith. Go ahead.
And
Fine,
bring
I'll track
drinkers with.
Anna, are you going to go over there?
Yeah,
All right.
might as well.
I'll be right back again.
So you similar to Calrain, you see the blacksmith is working away with a rhythmic clanging as he's hammering on a hot piece of metal. He appears to be very focused. What do you guys do?
Say, greetings.
He kind of ignores you as he continues hammering away.
Okay. I look around to see if I see any good-looking weapons
They all
that I
look
could use.
very good.
Anna's looking around at the weapons also.
All right.
Specifically looking for like rapiers and short swords and daggers.
You
Actually,
see
Full weapons.
you see a short sword, and this short sword has a kind of purple tinge on the sharp end of the blade on both sides.
Yeah, I'm detecting magic on everything I see that looks awesome.
All right. Well, on the short sword, which I was describing with the kind of purple tinge on the side of the short sword, it's hard to describe exactly what I'm making in my brain right now. You detect magic there, and you also detect magic on what looks to be a not quite finished yet suit of full plate armor. And the blacksmith finishes hammering, and he puts the metal back into the kiln, and he kind of looks at all of you and says, "Greetings. What can I do for you?" And he especially kind of puts an emphasis on the you, looking at Anna.
What's with this short sword?
He says, "Ah, that short sword was made with amethyst."
Does that have any special
Well,
properties?
one second. I forgot a word here and didn't get to finish my sentence. I forget what I called something in my own game, and it's very important that I remember the name of it. Oh, it was just in my brain, and right as I was saying the sentence, I lost it. 1 second. That is just terrible. Ah, Made with amethyst, forged with azimite. Alright, do a knowledge check if you have it.
Which knowledge?
For yes, I know. I'm getting that. Do a knowledge check if you have it for engineering.
That would be me.
That'd be him.
I'm back.
The only knowledge I have is nobility.
Yeah, I have a lot of knowledge, but not that one. So
Alright. Well, maybe you'd inquire about it. He says
Yeah.
it's forged with amethyst and azimite. Alright. So you ask him what that is?
Yeah.
Alright, he kind of looks at you and says, azimite is one of the rarest ores in the entire world. It allows for the forging of metals and other elements from the earth to be fused with, well, steel. And it forms incredibly powerful items, like that short sword there.
So what kind of special properties is it giving this short sword over a normal short sword?
He'll walk over to it, and he'll pick up a short sword that's just kind of on the ground, kind of behind the stand or something, and he'll pick up the short sword with the kind of purple-edged blade, and he'll kind of go to his metal table, his metal anvil that he's been working on. And as a demonstration, he'll slice at the anvil with the regular short sword, and it will kind of make a clang and bounce off and make a chip into the anvil. And then he'll take the purple-edged sword, and he'll slowly just kind of tap the anvil, and you see that a kind of purple glow, almost like an acidic kind of melting, erupts from the anvil as it gently slices through a small notch into the anvil.
Impressive. How much would that short sword cost?
He says, I'm not sure if I'd want to part with it. I've had it in my shop for a very long time, and I've had many offers.
Well, if you figure out some way in which you'd be willing to part with it, let me know.
He says, he kind of looks to you and says, well, I'm not sure if I can quite stress the value of azimite and the rarity that it is. A small bar can be sold for 7,000 gold pieces. Now, the sword uses a fraction of that, but the azimite and the craftsmanship and the effort that I've put into this weapon is worth more to me than anything I can really, well, believe that you have to offer.
do you like this town?
He says, I do like this town. I've been here for about 6 months ever since it started.
So it would be quite sad if something were to happen to it.
I think you
Eh,
need me there for that
in-
intimidation check.
Indeed. Yeah, he looks at you. He says, indeed it would be, and I feel very sorry that this town may have to abandon itself, but I can find another.
Well, what would it be worth to you if we could save the town so that it wouldn't have to be abandoned?
Absolutely nothing. This town has built itself, and the people in this town have built this town by themselves. Although I've given them the tools to do so, it's their job to protect it and to make it thrive, not mine.
Anna shrugs.
Oh well, what can you do? So
What do you do?
yeah, what do you do?
There's also an unfinished set
Yeah,
of,
right. Yeah.
of
Forgot, I
plate
was
mail.
thinking also. So who are you making that armor for?
He says, I've been working on that armor ever since I got to Silus. Good metal is hard to find. You wouldn't happen to have any, would you?
Uh,
And by that he's asking if you have any masterwork equipment, essentially.
I
do.
think somebody might have some.
Yes, we do.
One of my group.
He
I
says,
don't really bother with that stuff myself.
well, that armor isn't specifically for anyone. I've been working on it as a pet project, I suppose you could say, in between making the tools for the town. But like I say, I've run short on metal, and if you have any, I'd be willing to buy it.
I thought that when you made full plate, you'd fit it to a certain person. What's up with that?
He says, maybe I'm making it for somebody who will fit it.
So, what size is it? What size is it?
He says, it's unfinished, and it's not for sale, I'm sorry.
Okay. Can I detect anything more about the magic on it?
School of protection. Other than that, not really.
Okay. Well, I'll see if we find some metal or whatever.
He says, I would appreciate that. And he looks at Anna and says, maybe someday you'll find something as valuable as azimite, and I'd be willing to part with that short sword.
How about a really cool looking battle axe? Great axe maybe.
He
One of the
says,
two.
are you talking about the weapon you got off the knolls?
Perhaps.
Why the secrecy? It's kind of a question that will require me to know.
Well, yes, I am.
He says, well, that weapon is already magical and therefore made of extremely fine metal, but I'm afraid I'm making this metal suit and therefore I'd have to break the metal down in order to forge it into the plate mail. And therefore I'd be wasting the magical properties and I'd be wasting my money buying a weapon like that.
Oh, I was thinking more like a straight sword for the sword.
he lets out a bit of a chuckle and says, any weapon that a gnoll has is not worth anything, and it's not worth anything near the price of azimite.
Where is this azimite from?
He says, well, it's been found all over the world in various mines. But only in very small quantities. Some people say that, or there are stories rather, that before Lux's reign, azimite was an incredibly common material that allowed people to create amazing combinations of metal.
Well, that's sad. But it's so rare now. How sad indeed. I say as I walk off.
Alright.
How sad.
Now we'll have to kill you for it.
Exactly. Was that what I was thinking. What is
Yeah.
some tangles I'm feeling
You,
up with?
you never kill a blacksmith in his shop because he knows where all the weapons are.
And there is some tangles, I'm not sure if I want to kill him.
Alright.
Everyone else in this town.
Okay, I'm
Okay.
gonna gather you guys up here. We're gonna be ending the session pretty much. This isn't the worst place to be wrapping it up. So, you guys explore the town, and after that, you all meet up going into the Green Tent Inn. Sound good?
Yep.
Now, who can guess what this map is called?
Green intent.
Oh, so close. Green Tent Inn. All right.
I had to make my pun.
Yes. And as you go to the Green Tent Inn, and you enter, you see that it's a not quite a lively place, as there's only one drunk guy sitting at the bar, completely hammered. What looks to be a rather bored bartender, and a couple of dice players that appear to be having a good game of dice with a Tengu gentleman. And
Going,
as you...
going. Oh,
What?
I say going by the bartender's token, he looks like he's having a gay old time.
Well, if you scroll over the token, it says that he's totally a Tengu. So just that, in case you forgot, he's a Tengu. But you see as you walk into the bar, the men around the table are rolling these dice, and one final hand of dice is kind of tossed, and the Tengu kind of just stamps on the table, kind of shaking the whole table, almost toppling it over, and marches out in absolute fury. He just kind of grumbles to himself. It appears that he lost. And that is where we are going to end off. Next session, you guys can maybe try your hand at gambling with them, and we'll see what happens with the town. Can you go ahead and do the proper outro, please?
Okay. Will they find the elusive Millie? Will they be able to save the town from the trolls? Perhaps now Ramus might win that special little chicken he's always desired. Next time on a very special Doors of Baal.